get this show on the road. I am going to... Oops, shut up. What the hell? The animation started for some reason. Because I reposted on Twitter. So that's fun. Fun little opening. That's always nice. Alright. Where are we going again? We're going to the West Weald. Let's go outside Skingrad.
Keep your eyes open for a good tea shop.
There you are.
Always
I
happy
have
to
been
try a new
expecting
blend.
Alright. It's time to talk to Laramil again.
Greetings, Proxy. I knew fate would draw you here. New troubles emerge in these lands. The footprints of the once forgotten prince now free. And where the prince walks, disturbance and disorder follow. But that is how we shall find her. A secretive and violent order called the Recollection scours ruins throughout the Weald. Strange Daedric creatures harry the region, and the wood elf King Nantharian reigns over a newly grown forest, a sure sign the threads of fate have frayed. The lines of possibility that weave through reality and hold everything together. Ithelia, the Daedric Prince of Paths, has been set free. Her presence threatens both our world and the realms beyond. Help me meet this threat, and you will be rewarded.
See, the thing is, they haven't really explained how. I mean, they've explained how Ithelia can harm reality, but it's like, has she though? Has she? Is.
Let me mark your map. Frayed threads of fate point to Rustwall, the Ellenglin ruins, and Ostermere. And take this relic, the Echonir. You might find it useful. My friend Baragon offered his townhouse in Skingrad. Let us meet there when we are done. They are all within West Weald, not far from the city of Skingrad. Which location are you curious about?
Let's find out about these places we gotta go.
Rustwall Estate is an old Colovian manor to the southeast, on the outskirts of Skingrad. Why Rustwall is important, I cannot say. Yet the threads of fate have been disturbed there, and we need to determine the cause. I am not sure. That is why I asked you to investigate. Ostermere is a Colovian town in the Strid Vale, not far from the southern edge of the New Forest. I have heard stories about powerful groundquakes and enraged forest creatures in the area.
I'm really happy that they're doing more with the Strid River, because back when I used to play Oblivion in high school, I really liked boundary breaking, and there was this one spot on the Strid River that looked really nice, and I really wanted to set up like a base there with mods and stuff. Never ended up doing it, but I always wanted to do something with the Strid River, and I'm very glad that they're actually doing something. Like, it's a bit more fleshed out, because before it was just kind of just a place, if that makes sense, because right at the end there was some really nice waterfalls, and I thought, I actually stopped and I'm like, this is really nice. The level designer really wanted to put a nice waterfall here that didn't really do much. It was like at the edge of the map, and you wouldn't see it unless you went to the edge of the map for no reason. And I appreciated that.
The Valenwood Forest mysteriously expanded across the River Strid and replaced the previous Colovian terrain. The wood elves who settled the area call it Dawnwood. King Nantharian rules a new Bosmer realm beneath its thick canopy.
Let's hear. I'm interested to hear about this whole forest growing thing, because, like, does it destroy all? Because it seems like it destroys everything, like, living on the way I'll show in a sec.
Ellenglen is a substantial Ayleid ruin that lies north of Skingrad. A lonely and peaceful spot, or so I have been told. Yet the threads of fate simply vanish in the vicinity. A phenomenon I have never observed before. We must determine why.
Yeah, let's hear about this new forest.
Recently, the vineyards of the southwest portion of the Weald were overgrown with a thick forest. Now wood elves led by King Nantharian have settled the city of Vashabar. So far these settlers have been peaceful, but Skingrad is concerned.
Imagine just a tree growing in your backyard, and then a man just living in that tree going, it's mine. I own this tree. It'd be a bit weird.
Very good. I do not know what awaits you at Rustwall, but look for our ally Baragon at Ostermere. He mentioned he had business of his own there. As for Ellenglen, I will meet you there. It began with Torvasard, a clanless Dremora tormented by a dream he could not remember. He came to suspect that something had been taken from him, and that Hermaeus Mora was responsible. So Torvasard sought allies.
Honestly, Torvasard's one of the coolest. I don't even want to call him villain. He's just a guy.
The Daedric princes Vermina and Periite. Torvasard convinced them Mora had stolen their memories too. Together they invaded Apocrypha and reached the glyphics in which Mora kept the secret. There was another Daedric prince, Ithelia. Hermaeus Mora rallied other princes against her. They defeated Ithelia and Mora imprisoned her within the mythos, the core of Apocrypha. Then he made everyone forget. Torvasard opened the glyphics and set the imprisoned memories free. When we followed Torvasard to Ithelia's prison, he was as surprised as we were. She had already escaped. Perhaps the act of restoring her memory to the world was enough for her to set herself free. Now Ithelia is loose and somewhere in Westweald. That is not an easy question to answer. Ithelia is a Daedric prince. No mortal can match her power without assistance, nor can Hermaeus Mora move against her while she walks our world. He is bound by the Cold Harbor Compact, while Ithelia is not.
Huh? That's interesting.
An ancient agreement that prevents many of the most powerful Daedric princes from directly manifesting on Nern. Ithelia was imprisoned long before the deal was struck, so she and the Daedra that serve her are not party to its restrictions. Find her, observe her, discover her plans, use the Echoneer to reveal her memories. Mora chose you and requested I assist you. He believes you can help preserve reality from Ithelia's threat, so we must trust that he shall guide us along the way.
Now I can understand the threat, considering a full-ass Daedric prince, not just a little portion, is actually in Tamriel. I get it. I get it now.
We know that Daedric relics such as the Echoneer were used to help defeat Ithelia in ancient times. Perhaps such items shall play a part again. For now, knowledge must be our weapon of choice, and our task is to arm ourselves as best we can.
Well, let's go. Oh yeah, what I was talking about is, yeah, as the forest grows, there's a big old region of death. I don't know. I think is Cyrodiil going to become the jungle? Is this how it starts? I'll just go around the city. I was going to fast travel, but I don't think that would save me much time. funny. They talk about the threat of this Daedric Prince, yet we haven't actually met them in the flesh yet, or seen if they even want to do anything bad.
Traveler, do you know what happened to the cohort in Westwall?
Let's see what happens here.
Not a legionary in sight. Where are they?
Oh, treasure chest. Do I have to go inside? Nope. I know there's this quest, but I don't think that's what I need to do.
We have an accord.
Huh. Maybe that quest is what we need to do? Oh. I mean, starting a quest with a bunch of quests, that's... But, like, I don't know, that seems to be unrelated. At least the way it usually goes. But I don't think there's anything else to do here.
Look around. No people. Strange, right? I detached an entire Legion cohort to guard this estate, but I haven't found a single legionary. Not even a servant. What's your story? Do you know what happened to my legionaries? To protect the estate. I don't know if you're aware, but Westweald isn't the safest place these days. Between the New Forest and the Wood Elf settlers to the west, and the rumors of cultists and Daedra stalking the land, I thought it prudent. Because I handle multiple matters for Count Calantius, and my cohort should have been able to fend for itself. The estate's proximity to Skingrad makes it a tempting target for enemy forces. Listen. Help me find my legionaries, and you'll be rewarded. I hereby designate you a temporary agent of the Westweald Legion. Just until we find my soldiers. We'll search the manor house first. I'll meet you inside. Keep your eyes open, comrade. We don't know what happened here. Well, it's usually a lot more lively. When Count Calantius isn't in residence or it isn't filled with visiting dignitaries, there's still the entire household staff. But so far, I haven't found a soul. No signs of a battle or struggle yet either. Count Calantius governs Westweald from the city of Skingrad. He's a shrewd leader. When dignitaries visit Skingrad, the Count offers them use of the Rustwall Manor House. It's the Count's way of, oh, how did he put it? Encouraging positive outcomes? I sent my Legion cohort here, the best soldiers in the Weald. The estate's proximity to the city makes it strategically important. I wanted to make sure we weren't surprised from this direction. But something happened here. We need to find out what. I suppose introductions are in order. I am Tribune Alea Idolus of the Westweald Legion, Marshal to Count Calantius, daughter of Quatrius Idolus, Knight of Colovia. A mouthful, I know, but I enjoy reciting my entire pedigree from time to time.
Imperial nonsense. Sounds about right.
Faithful service to the Legion, plus a strong sword arm. I fought in Varen's rebellion and defended Colovia as the Usurper War broke out. After we won the battle for Northhook, I started moving up the ranks. Now here I am. It happened at the start of the Usurper War. The Daggerfall Covenant sought Northhook as a base from which to invade Imperial City. We didn't want them there. When my commander fell, I took charge. Eventually, we repelled the invaders. When the Usurper War began, the Legion sent me to defend our borders. Calovia has no love for those grasping to be emperor.
Daggerfall
I was
mention.
dragged into the
It's a
conflict.
whole
Count Calantius
group.
heard about my exploits and brought me into his service.
Because in this game you actually join 3 alliances. Well, one of 3 alliances. The Ebonheart Pact, which is the Nords, the Argonians, and the Dunmer, which is a fun alliance. The Aldmeri Dominion, which is not the evil ones from Skyrim. They're I don't know what number it is, but it's a version which is less evil. And they've got the High Elf, the Wood Elf, and the Khajiit. And then you got the Daggerfall Covenant, which is the Breton, the Orcs, and the Redguard. And so they're all vying for the throne, and that's why there's a PvP zone.
In addition to my duties as a Legion Tribune, I perform special missions for the Count. Right now, I'm looking into the various troubles plaguing the Weald. Rumors of cults and Daedra roaming the countryside, whatever's going on in the New Forest. It was the damnedest thing. In a flash, the rolling hills and vineyards were replaced by a thick jungle. And then those wood elves moved in and established the city of Vashabar. You can imagine why the Count is concerned. My father. He was a successful merchant, but I barely remember him. He died when I was very young. He left me a great deal of gold so I could study and make something of myself. I'm grateful for that. When I was of age, I joined the Legion.
Well, let's see what's going on in this area. I'm pretty sure this is part of the main quest. So that's where I need to go next. Where the hell is this Vashabar? Is this whole place Vashabar? Huh. Well, I guess I'll find out eventually.
Seems everyone left in a hurry. Take a look around. Someone attacked the servant this belonged to. Rustwall Manor is usually pristine. The staff would never leave so much as a chair out of place. Not willingly, at any rate. Let's look around. We need to find anything that suggests what happened here.
Well, let's see what happens here.
Servants light this when there's danger, to warn others away.
I'd imagine that would have been visible through the window, so you would have known. Not very observant, this one is. And I think up here. Probably? Alright, let's actually read this. Tribune Ithelia Idol. I think that's just her. My apologies if I skip the respectful pleasantries. Rustwall is in great danger, and I have little time to waste. The legionaries you stationed here have vanished, along with most of my staff. What began as a full legion cohort has mysteriously dwindled to fewer than 10 soldiers, including Captain. Why would you need that many people to guard a single house? That's a bit overkill, but I get it. Rich people problems. Including Captain Laronis. No one knows what has become of them. The remaining staff is close to panic. We're evidently under attack by unknown and so far unseen forces. Captain Laronis has a plan. We are to hide in the...
The captain planned to hide, but where?
Well, let's find out.
We need to find Captain Laronis. Meet me at the barracks on the south side of the estate.
Where you... Oh, can't even talk to you. Sometimes... Actually, a lot of the times, the like NPCs have dialogue in places and times that you would not be talking to them. It's crazy. Like, they account for a lot of things. Where am I going? Ah, there's the barracks.
Back here, comrade. I found Captain Laronis.
Dead.
What a loss. I found that letter clutched in his hand. That's Captain Laronis lying on the floor. He commanded the cohort when I wasn't with them. He was a good soldier. I found that letter clutched in his hand. You should read it.
See? You would have just read the letter.
We fought side by side at North Hook. He was brave, but never foolish. Always took every engagement seriously. A lot of soldiers would be dead right now if not for him. When I received command of the cohort, I requested he join me. About 3 rungs on the command ladder hierarchy. I lead the cohort, but Captain Laronis usually served as our field commander. While I handled strategy and logistics details, he oversaw the forces on the ground. Whatever killed him will pay.
Captain Laronis. Damned if your suspicions weren't true. I found a pile of bloodied armor buried in the forest. Your legionaries aren't deserting, someone is killing them. The staff knows to take refuge in the catacombs during an attack. They'll be safe until you give the all clear. I have the only key, so let me know when you're ready. Stay safe, Captain. Groundskeeper Gaius.
The servants are hiding in the catacombs. Let's talk. The bloody clothes and the warning candle suggest someone or something attacked Rustwall. And we know Captain Laronis was working on a plan. I hope to find him alive, but the letter from the groundskeeper tells us more than we knew before.
The letter suggests the servants are hiding.
Not as grim as it sounds. The Count ordered the catacombs converted into a shelter a while back. He wanted a place for anyone in residence to hide should war sweep over Colovia. Let's hope the rest of the cohort and the servants are safe and secure.
Not them. If I've learned anything about fantasy worlds, hiding in the catacombs, not a good idea. Because often you're attacked by... It is not a 0% chance, not even a 10% chance that you're actually being attacked by someone with necromantic magic. And you're just a place with a pile of bones.
Groundskeeper Gaius is a tough old hedge snipper. We need to find him and get his key to open the catacombs. Then we can see how much of the cohort and household staff survived whatever happened here. Let's check Gaius's home first. Groundskeeper Gaius's home is just down the hill to the east. Whether he's there or not, we need to find that key.
So my guess so far is that where this part of the quest is so we're basically creating relations with the legionaries. Unless, why is it pointing me here? Yeah, I think that's it. So we're gonna have a legion to help us with our quest. So I think that's the point of all this at the moment.
Gaius? Are you here? It's Tribune Alea.
Tribune, thank the divines. Are they gone?
Who, Gaius? Who attacked Rustwall?
Well, let's find out.
Finally, a living person. Find out what he knows and get the catacomb key. I'll keep watch, just in case.
I'm glad to see Tribune Alea, but she certainly took her sweet time. We've had all sorts of problems here. Did you bring reinforcements? Captain Laronis sent the remaining legionaries and staff into the catacombs. Then he was going to call for help. Dead? Damn shame. He was tolerable as far as Legion officers go. He had a good plan, too. While he hid everyone who was left in the catacombs, I was to keep watch until help arrived. I even stashed the key in a safe place in case the enemy found me. It had to be some sort of enemy army, but all I ever saw were a few wood elves sneaking around the grounds. We need to let everyone in the catacombs know it's safe to come out. Can you go retrieve the key and take care of that? I stashed the key inside the old statue in the garden. Don't worry, I'll draw you a map. Just be careful wandering in the garden. We've had an infestation of odd bugs recently. Odd and dangerous.
Okay, so they're probably being attacked by the Recollection, which are, I believe, a bunch of wood elves who believe that the forest, that's like the jungle that's currently growing, is like their right to own, and so they're a cult, effectively.
When the legionaries showed up, we felt a lot safer. A little security in these troubled times. Then, one by one, soldiers started disappearing. We weren't sure if they were deserting or what. Then, I found the bloody legionary armor. Captain Laronis suspected an enemy was picking the cohort off one by one. He expected a full-scale attack, so he sent the staff into the catacombs with the remaining legionaries to protect them. I hid here until you and the Tribune showed up. Other than the wood elves I spotted sneaking around, we never saw the enemy. And the only evidence of foul play was the bloody armor I found. Captain Laronis assumed it was brigands looking to rob the estate. But would brigands challenge a cohort?
Oh yeah, this groundskeeper. No bitches, for real.
I've been supervising the outdoor staff since Leovic was a cub. Gardeners, masons, they all answer to me. No easy job, especially when we're all frightened out of our wits. I know Rustwall inside and out. Made it easy to find a spot to hide my key.
Well, they're off doing their thing. I spoke to you. What the hell? Why did that fail? I spoke. Okay, that's weird. I just need to test something. Because I'm wondering if there's like an item that I need to use while I'm here. No. This is what I need to do, this quest. But how did I fail that? Okay, go back over there. Chat to the guy again. But I spoke to you. We did it. We conversed.
Gaius? Are you here? It's
We-
Tribune Alea.
Tribune, thank the divines.
We did this already. Okay, I think this is a
Who
bug.
attacked Rustwall?
Dead. Other than the wood elf.
Weird. Oh, I needed to pick up this map. Right. He certainly did draw a map. Okay, I like that. That's great. He even drew the little trees.
Grab the map and let's go. We need that key.
Let's... Yeah, do you take commissions, man?
Rustwall's grounds like the back of my hand.
And not like the back of your head, damn.
The gardens are just east of here, down the hill.
If we must.
Yeah, let's go down here. There's a little birdhouse, that's
Rustwall
nice.
Gardens. Our map indicates a spot on the western side. These insects, they're from deep underground. What drove them to the surface?
Well, we'll find out. I think we're gonna learn that the catacombs aren't safe.
statue marked on the map. Search for the hidden key. I'm pretty sure that's the statue Gaius marked on his map. Search around it for any place he could have hidden the catacombs key. Maybe a secret compartment. A little. You usually find bugs that big deep underground. I remember seeing lots of them while clearing goblins out of caves. Something must have driven them to the surface.
I mean, she's clearly never been to Valenwood. There are so many of them everywhere.
That's the key. Now let's go open the catacombs. The door is across from the barracks.
Oop. Something tells me we have to come back down here with an item. Because there's people going down with weird, like, particle effects. And what do you have to say about all this?
Now that we have the key, let's go unlock the catacombs and find what's left of my cohort. The door is across from the barracks. Move out. We need to find my cohort.
I don't want to talk to you.
I want to find my legionaries and the estate staff. They have to be down here somewhere. Let's push forward and see what lies ahead.
Yep, recollection. Knew it.
We have an accord.
Down there.
What effect is this?
No sign of the escaped legionary, Shard Marshal.
Oh, it's what she does.
More of our forces will come through soon. As you say, Shard Marshal Vargas, we have more than enough weapons now.
That wood elf. He's with the recollection. And he's taking orders from a Dremora? What's going on here? That Dremora giving orders? They called her Shard Marshal Vargas. And those wood elves? They're part of that recollection cult that's been spotted in the area. We need more information, comrade. Let's press on. Not as much as I would like. They're one of the possible threats on my list to investigate. Some sort of order or cult made up mostly of wood elves. And now I know that they're apparently working with and taking orders from Daedra. A Daedra barking orders to those recollection fanatics. Never heard of a Shard Marshal before, but I assume it's some sort of rank? Every new thing we learn just leads to more mysteries. It's damn infuriating.
Well, let's find out.
This furniture was meant for the comfort of dignitaries who took refuge here, not for these recollection bastards.
Yeah, put the dignitaries into a catacomb.
Hey, over by the gate.
By my sword, a legionary. Report, soldier. That's one of my legionaries. Listen to his report, comrade, while I keep an eye out for any of those recollection bastards.
Hate to bring bad news to the Tribune, but I'm the only member of the cohort left. Those recollection zealots killed legionaries guarding the estate until we sent whoever remained down here. That's when we walked right into the Daedra's clutches. I got lucky. I fell behind to adjust a loose bootstrap. When I heard the attack start, I slipped into the shadows and have been running ever since. Look, the Daedra have a portal. They're filling the catacombs with Daedric forces to attack Skingrad.
See, and that's why you don't tie your shoes. Because if you do, you'll be attacked by Daedra.
It's in the ruins, down in the deepest part of the catacombs. Two magical anchor things keep it open. Tribune Ithelia is strong, and you look like you can handle yourself. While the recollection hunts me, you need to destroy that portal. Go east, and you'll find where the Daedra dug up from below. Drop down and keep going east. You'll know the portal when you see it. Break those anchors, and I bet the portal closes. I'll try and lead the recollection away, and then find you down there. I've become pretty good at sneaking around down here. There are all sorts of secret passageways and trick walls. You just have to know where to look. Don't wait for me, though. I have to move slow to avoid the recollection patrols and the Daedra. Almost positive. The recollection swarmed the remaining cohort and the servants we were protecting. They worked fast. It was a slaughter. I'm lucky I lagged behind, or they would have fallen on me too. I managed to pull a few servants away, but they weren't soldiers. No one trained them for any of this. I can't blame them for making too much noise, or being too slow with the blade. I tried to keep them safe, but it wasn't long before I was on my own.
Everyone died.
Call it a hunch, but if I'm being honest, I have no idea what it will do. It might fling you right into oblivion, or turn you into a netch. The anchors seemed important. At the very least, destroying them is better than leaving them be.
Legionary Capio is right. We need to shut down that portal.
With everyone's help.
Legionary Capio made it this far. We need to trust that he can continue to evade the enemy for a while longer. Let's find these ruins he spotted down below and find a way to deal with that portal.
Pretty sure it's this way.
Down into the ruins. We've got to close that portal.
Whee!
Capio said the Daedra portal was to the east.
Yeah. Pretty sure I'm going the right way. Yeah, I think we found the portal.
Defend the anchors! Maintain the port! The
He's a big boy. Oop. Oh, there goes the portal, and just go and throw it anyway. Wonder what's up here. Oh, it was kind of telling me to go the other way, but it's alright.
Over here, comrade. Let's talk.
2 people left alive. That's comforting.
Good, you got out. I worried for a moment that those recollection bastards caught up with you. Or worse, those horrid Daedra. You should talk to Tribune Ithelia. Losing all those people weighs on her. I know the feeling.
My cohort almost completely destroyed. The Rustwall staff almost all dead. Even Shard Marshal Vargas managed to slip from our grasp. While we closed the portal and saved Skingrad, it feels like we failed, comrade.
Ah, yep.
The threads of fate? That sounds ominous. But after what we saw down there, I'll keep an open mind. We learned that the Recollection cult is working with Daedra and taking orders from Shard Marshal Vargas. They got damn close to invading Skingrad. With the portal closed and the Daedra on the run, the remaining Recollection forces aren't enough to threaten Skingrad. But I'll get the Legion to send more soldiers, just in case. Here, the pay I promised. The Legion always makes good on its debts. Consider your temporary commission suspended, comrade. Though I'd love to have you permanently assigned to my cohort. I plan to continue to look into the Recollection and Shard Marshal Vargas. I hear there's a wood elf in Skingrad doing the same.
Yep, so this is how we get in contact with the Legions. Makes sense.
I'll send for more legionaries to clear them out. As many as we can spare. With the portal closed and Shard Marshal Vargas on the run, they shouldn't pose too much of a problem. That's up to Count Calantius. I'll advise him to keep legionaries at the estate even when no dignitaries are present. Problem is, we don't have many left to allocate here. The Legion isn't what it once was. What with the Empire in disarray. You know him? Interesting history for a wood elf. Traveled Tamriel as an adventurer in his youth, then became an Imperial scribe. I understand he's retired now, but word is he's investigating the Recollection. I should find him and compare notes. I'll send for more legionaries to clear them out. As many as we can spare. With the portal closed and Shard Marshal Vargas on the run, they shouldn't pose too much. That's up to Count Calantius. I'll advise him to keep legionaries at the estate even when no dignitaries are present.
We're in a bit of a loop now. Let's go to the next place. I think we're probably going to learn more about the Recollection in the next area. Because it's going to be smack bang in the middle of the new jungle forest. Okay, that's something that that's always slightly bugged me. Is Valenwood a jungle or a forest? Oh yeah, this is the area of which everything just dies before it becomes a forest. Which I guess it doesn't affect houses. Hello, goodbye. Oh. And now we're in the forest slash jungle. I need to look that up.
Oh, please help.
Nah.
It's all destroyed.
Ah, we're gonna be talking to him again.
You there! You there! Let's help! Didn't get enough of me while fighting the recollection in Grotwood, hmm? No time to catch up, though, friend. I have injured people here and more still in the village of Ostamir. How about we get them out safely before the ground shakes again? Greenspeaker Sorrelin sent me a letter, asked me to meet her here. After I arrived, the ground rumbled like an angry timber mammoth. Whole buildings collapsed, trapping people. When the new forest appeared, it damaged the village. This may end it. Apparently, a few months back, what was once rolling hills and rich Colovian farmland was suddenly engulfed by this great forest.
Forest.
Help me rescue more Ostamir survivors, then we can find Sorrelin. I can toss you some coin for your efforts. Inside the village, listen for any calls for help. People could be buried under rubble or trapped inside collapsed buildings. Just watch out for the strange beasts. They appeared after the ground shook. And keep an eye out for Greenspeaker Sorrelin. It's a typical Colovian village, or rather, it was, known for fishing and trade. As I understand it, when this forest sprang up a few months ago, it caused massive damage and drove the villagers away. They were starting to return when this happened. Very. And this new forest, it's like Valenwood jumped the river and spread here. I remember when Ostamir was founded. Some Wood Elves thought it was a prelude to invasion, but a fishing settlement posed no threats and cooler heads prevailed. That's one of the things I'm looking into. Something caused this forest to grow rapidly, so I suspect some sort of magic was involved. From the growth pattern, I guess that this stretch of land along the river was where the new growth originated. I'd rather not speculate. Wood Elf magic can speed and direct growth, but not on this scale. And not so wild and untamed that it destroys whole villages. Still, I plan to look into all that. Later, after we help these people.
Probably something to do with Ithelia, but we'll find out.
Questions are all well and good, but we have people to save. Anything else you want to know? Otherwise, let's get on with the rescuing, friend. No clue at all. Her letter was quite short. All it said was she learned something in Ostamir. She said it was important, and I needed to see it for myself. She wants to share whatever she discovered with me. That's all I know. I don't know. Last I heard, she was part of the Wood Elf settlement in Vashabar. That isn't too far from here. That's what the Wood Elves who settled here after the forest appeared call their city. It's north of here. Anyway, she could have come to Ostamir for the Iliad ruins. There are plenty nearby that might interest her, but that's just a guess.
Yeah, I need to see this Vashabar.
That's how we met. I love all sorts of history while she studies Iliads. The culture and history of those ancient elves fascinate her. My own interests were purely practical, stuff that could help me back in my adventuring days. The finest wielders of nature magic in Tamriel. Greenspeakers wiggle their fingers and a tree bends its shape into a home. They make it possible for Wood Elves to construct cities without harming the forest. I'm worried about her too, friend, but Sorrelin is no delicate bellflower. She's shown me time and again that she's perfectly capable of defending herself. Let's help the other survivors, and then see if we can pick up her trail.
He was part of the prologue quest that I did a couple of months ago. So we'll find out what happened.
I tried to stay retired from adventuring, but recent events just pulled me back in. Something about the recollection makes my ears burn. That happens when I sense danger. Eventually, I'll go back to my scribe duties. Until the next adventure.
Also, Ithelia is his sister, who was part of a couple of quests a while ago.
Evely's traveling around Tamriel, leading the life of a wandering hero. She writes now and then to tell me stories of her adventures. I'm proud of who she's become. If I hear from her, I'll let her know I saw you. There will be time to catch up after we help some people. We could kick back with some Sun's Dusk Ale and swap stories. What else did you want to know?
Well, let's go and, I guess, rescue some villagers.
Keep your ears open. Follow any shouts for help.
Oh, guess he's helpful in a fight. That's nice. Oh, someone else. Nah, it's all good.
Clear the rubble.
Thank the eight. I thought that was my grave.
Monkey.
And that's done. What's next?
Yeah, I don't know what these creatures are too. They just kind of came out this DLC, and they're not native to anywhere, which is interesting.
It hurts so much, sister.
These creatures only exist
I
in the
know, little
Dawnwood.
bug.
They look
Please
so
help
strange.
me move this. Thank you. I'm never coming back here.
That's fair. Well, let's go help someone else. It's a nice looking zone.
Help! The vines won't let me go! Thanks. Even the plants want to kill me.
That's a lot of lynxes. Where are you, Baragon? There you are.
I don't hear any more calls for help. We helped everyone we could. That'll have to be enough. Let's keep looking for Greenspeaker Sorelin. I need to know if she survived the disaster.
Monkey.
You're safe now. Go join your family.
Sorelin, you're alive!
Baragon! Oh, who's your friend?
What do you have to say about
I can't
this?
tell you how relieved I feel to find Sorelin safe and sound. I'm not surprised that she'd stay to help survivors. Let's talk to her. Maybe she'll explain her invitation to come here.
I had no idea the ground would shake so violently when I asked Baragon to meet me here. Nature is nothing if not unpredictable. I also didn't expect him to bring a guest. So, who are you, friend of Baragon? Helping people in dangerous situations sounds just like Baragon. Can't fault him for accepting help. I asked him to join me in Ostamir because I found something amazing, miraculous even. He needs to see it for himself.
Let's see this amazing, miraculous thing.
No, the only way Baragon can understand this discovery is by experiencing it himself. How about we all see it together? It's down in the Iliad ruins nearby. I'll show you both. It truly is remarkable. Baragon's an old friend. He'll appreciate my discovery. I hope you do as well. The ruins are to the southeast of the village. Meet me outside the entrance when you finish helping survivors. I can't wait for Baragon to see what I found.
Alien stuff. Cool.
In addition to being a green speaker, I study Aliens and the history of the wild elves for the University of Gwylem. The nearby ruins called out to me the moment I noticed them. And what I discovered... no, you really must see it. Why wouldn't I be? All Bosma can trace their lineage directly to the ancient Aliens. Well, almost all.
Didn't know that.
History surprises many people and can be controversial, but my research definitively shows that we're the inheritors of that legacy. A disgusting bigotry toward Bosma pervades scholars from other cultures. To them, we're not worthy of such a noble ancestry. But plainly, they're wrong. You should read my book. It contains all the evidence needed to persuade any doubter.
I mean, it makes sense. I mean, Bosma have a weird origin story. But that being said, they're all Aldma. Aliens. Altma. Even the Dunma. Like, they're all part of the same heritage, and it makes sense that, well, the Bosma are from Tamriel, close to Cyrodiil. The aliens from Tamriel. It makes sense that, you know, they would either be one and the same, or just a lot of intermixing and mingling of those cultures. Just makes sense.
Green speakers are a vital part of any Bosma community.
Read my manifesto.
Shaping the green is an art. It involves merging my voice with the song of nature and guiding how things grow. We don't control nature. Instead, we have a conversation.
Her manifesto. Why we should own everything Aliad. By her. Especially me. I should have everything that is Aliad. It is all mine now. You know what? Fair call.
Did Baragon tell you that? No, ordinary green speaking can't manipulate something as large as this new forest, and certainly not as fast as it appeared. Beyond that, I'd rather not speculate. It goes against my training as a researcher.
The pumpkin chick? I've actually already done that quest. It's in the base game. I remember actually just wandering in on the quest. Like, I didn't even mean to be there. I was just kind of coming along. I saw some pumpkins and I'm like, oh, this is interesting. And then I saw her quest and I thought, oh, I have some time to kill. And I started talking to her, and then she started to gush about how amazing pumpkins are and how it's like a secret temptation. And then, yeah, pretty much. And the thing is, it takes a really strange turn, because you just think that she's eating pumpkins alone in the forest, trying to avoid everyone who realized that, because they follow the Green Pact, most Wood Elves. Eating from Valenwood is like tantamount to cannibalism. Like, it's kind of reversed. Cannibalism's fine and dandy to the Wood Elves, but eating a plant is evil, because I think they almost believe it's like they're eating their god kind of thing, because they believe in Ifray. Ifray basically told them, if you eat from the forest, this forest specifically, for some it's like every piece of nature, for others it's like just Valenwood. But there's like punishments and stuff. But so you do this quest, and then you find out that she had kidnapped a man that she fell for. I think it was a bard, and now he's a skeleton, and she believes that he's still alive. It was just a breakneck change of pace. I thought it was just Crazy Pumpkin Girl, and now it's Crazy Pumpkin Girl who kidnapped a guy and is crazy. Like, I shit you not. I would go back and show that quest if I hadn't already done it. I mean, I probably could go back with a different character, but I forget where it is, and we're doing this quest. I'll do it eventually, actually. I think that'll be fun. Let's see how she knows Baragon.
We grew up together. He started on a path of a warrior and hunter, while I trained as a greenspeaker. He had an interest in scholarly pursuits as well, and we bonded over shared studies. He became a good friend.
Sorrelin wants to meet at the ruins east of here. Let's go.
Let's see what you had to say.
Sorrelin asked us to meet her at the Iliad ruins, southeast of the village. Let's head there now. I'm curious to see what she invited me here to show me.
Well, let's see a cool Iliad ruin. I am a sucker for Iliad stuff. I'm actually in the process of making a kind of Iliad based, well, part Iliad, part weird magic based like house. In like I'll show in a sec, well not in a sec, after this quest. But yesterday I couldn't stop thinking about making a house because I have the Cold Harbor estate, which is just a big shard in Cold Harbor, and the new section of the new scribing quest added some stuff, and like new housing objects, and I really just wanted to make something cool. Yeah, just I was literally gardening in the game. Oh, more recollection. That's always fun. But I was literally gardening. I was placing a bunch of trees because I wanted to make, because the Cold Harbor estate is all blue, and I thought I'm going to make a red forest with red grass and like red and purples and pinks to kind of juxtapose it. And I think it's coming around rather nicely, but there's a lot of work I need to do. And also my main house is, I'll probably go there at some point, but it's I'll show you where it is. It's in Shadowfen, but it's this like little house, and you're supposed to use this mud hut, but it's actually all built on an Iliad ruin. So I started to reconstruct the ruin and then make a house outside the house, and I slowly build upon it. It used to be perfect. They've added more stuff, and I've really been meaning to like overhaul it a little bit. But yeah, I made a little like Iliad, like it's like if they took the ruins and then like it's all broken, and they kind of used that as a foundation to build a normal like Argonian hut out of, like with reeds and stuff. You'll see it's fun, but they've added more Iliad stuff, they've added more Argonian stuff, and I've slowly been upgrading it, and it's got a balcony. I'm really proud of it. But now I've got another project, and that's that Cold Harbor estate, and I don't know, I have plans, very, very basic plans, and I mean, it's just procrastination. As soon as I've got a lot of stuff to do, my brain's suddenly like, hey, why don't you do housing? Or why don't you do this thing? You're thinking about this thing now. Isn't it great? But let's see these orders. By order of Keeper Virgoth. As the epicenter of the original Wildburn ritual, that makes sense, our green speakers assured us new Wildburn seeds would sprout around Ostermir. Searching the nearby Iliad ruin for mature Wildburn seeds, search the nearby ruin, find and recover a seed quickly as possible. It is imperative that we have such a seed for the next phase of our campaign, no matter the cost. Enter the ruins that extend below Ostmir. At the roots, where the Dawnwood originated, should be a large seed. You'll know it when you see it. Recover the seed and bring it to me. The message is scribbled below in different handwriting. Beragron and friend. Ah.
Wildburn seed? Not sure what that could be, but the handwriting at the bottom, that's Sorlin's.
Is she a traitor?
The handwriting at the bottom of the note is definitely Sorlin's. Running into ruins alone is just like her. But I didn't expect the recollection to be here. She's heading into more danger than she realizes. I've never heard of a seed, but the Wood Elves of Vashabar use Wildburn to refer to the strange blight along the edge of the New Forest. Worry about that later. Let's focus on finding Greenspeaker Sorrelin before she runs afoul of the Recollection. We're off to face the Recollection again, my friend. Those fanatics seem to be everywhere these days. We dealt with them once, so this should be easy, right? Let's head into the ruins and find Greenspeaker Sorrelin. Just that it's what the Wood Elves of Vashabar call the narrow band of devastation that runs along the northern edge of the New Forest. It separates the rest of Westweald from Dawnwood. I'm not sure what a Wildburn seed is, but I plan to find out.
Dawnwood is the new section of Valenwood that just kind of sprung up out of nowhere. They named it because, of course they did. Because it's theirs now, I guess.
Some sort of cult made up mostly of disgruntled Wood Elves. Seems to have a connection to the ancient Aliens, but I don't have all the details yet. That's why I am out here adventuring again. I want to figure out who they are and what they're up to. Those vines, that's the entrance to the ruins.
So I guess Vashabar is somewhere here. I just haven't been there yet. It's probably here. I wonder what's down there. Well, I wonder what's up here. Sometimes they put a chest up in these areas. Ah! Told you, there's a chest. Need to check my inventory, see if it's not filling up. Because recently I don't have ESO Plus, so it's kind of filling up with stuff. Actually, you know what? I don't mind Xander, but I love Sharper's Knight. He's my favorite companion. But his quest is continuing, so he's always going to have a little quest marker, but he's just the coolest.
What are we up to today?
I'll do his quest later.
I knew it. The place is thick with the Recollection.
Yep.
That will teach them not to
Sorrelin's
cross
up
us.
ahead. What's she looking at?
Do you
Oh,
feel it, Baron?
you're not an enemy.
The grandeur of our history.
You're right. These ruins are incredible.
I didn't see anything special. It's just alien stuff, as usual. Let's see what you have to say.
Sorrelin was always good at sneaking around. She would have made an excellent scout if she hadn't become a Greenspeaker. Still, how she avoided all these Recollection fanatics is beyond me. Well, let's talk to her and see what she wanted to show me.
Do you feel it? The power of the Aliens pervades this place. Millennia separate us from the Heartland High Elves, but I can feel their legacy flowing through my blood. It pains me to see their glory buried in these ruins.
Okay. Just putting it out there. At no point has it been a good situation where someone has said they descend from the aliens and they love their legacy. It never ends well. It never ends well. It happened in Oblivion, it'll happen now.
This was all for Baragon's benefit. You're just an unintended spectator. I brought Baragon here to remind him of his alien heritage. The Recollection remembers their past. This land belonged to the Aliens, and we Bosmer are their rightful heirs.
Yep. There it is.
Not at all, but some of their beliefs match my own. All that aside, I wanted to show Baragon what I found. A new type of seed. It's similar to what we green speakers use to grow and shape tree villages, but different. It thrums with unique potential. Bug shells! Surprise ruined. I wanted to show him the wild burn seed. Talk to him. Discuss the recollection, both the good points and the bad. I suppose he'll want to take the seed before the recollection does. I suggest you hurry. They're close.
So many emojis. But yes. Yes. Let's find this seed. I don't trust this woman.
The wild burn seed grows deep in the ruins. I suggest we split up. I'll lead the recollection on a merry chase while you and Baragon find the seed. And don't worry, I'm sure we'll meet up along the way. And Baragon, remember your history. This style of architecture dates back to the late Merethic era. It combines majesty with practicality, so probably a place for Daedra worship and training. These Aelids seem to have been particularly fond of someone they called the Prince of Paths.
Well, now we know how that's connected.
As I said, I plan to keep some of their attention on me instead of you. After that, well, I'm very stealthy. I have no doubt I can elude their patrols. And if I do get into trouble, I'm sure you and Baragon will come to my rescue.
These ruins are pretty amazing. If we weren't battling Recollection forces in trying to beat them to the Wildburn seed, I'd love to just explore them. Some people find the weight of history to be crushing. I find it exhilarating. An old conversation we used to have. Maybe you'd call it an argument. We need to learn from history, but it doesn't necessarily define us. I'm no more an Aeliad just because they might have been my ancestors than a Red Guard as a Yokudin.
Makes sense. I always thought the Red Guards were Yokudins.
Exactly what Sorelin suggests. We need to find it and keep it out of the hands of the Recollection. If it's somehow connected to the creation of this new forest and the area of devastation, we can't let them get a hold of it. Let's get moving.
Something tells me this... Oh, it's... Yep. It's been a while since that. Like, in Oblivion, that was a thing. There'd be those crystals that shoot lasers at you, and it was not a great time. And I have not seen that in game for a while. Hey, Berg, how you going? Just playing some ESO. Okay, which direction am I going? This way. Right. I'll catch you up on what's happened. So, before we got into this ruin, we went to this estate and found out some Wood Elf fanatics and some Daedra attacked it, and we're trying to stage a invasion from that estate. And now we're here because there's a special seed. Yeah, I should probably announce it in other places, but thank you for coming along. But yeah, we're here because there's 3 zones where there's some weird disturbances in the force, basically, and we've got to go to those places and see what's happening. And here, I presume, is where we're going to find a seed of which started, or at least have been used to start, the growing of a massive forest where it shouldn't be.
These ruins are too wondrous to let sit forgotten.
Oh, soul gem. I'll take that. Recently I got an ability, I'll probably equip it in a second, that actually consumes a soul gem for more energy. And I have so many soul gems that it's good to finally use them. Nope. Yeah, this isn't going to end well. No one
That's how
standing
it
like that
Sorrel.
works
The new
out well.
replaces the
I
old.
thought I could convince you that we'd find the Wildburn seed together.
What? Sorrelin, come back!
And monkey. What if I can kill that monkey? I can, and that was tragic. And I took the monkey meat. That, yeah. Oh, that's good. I remember Clamps telling me that the alerts weren't working somewhat recently, so it's good to see that they're up and running. Let's see what he has to say about all this. Oh, wait, no, same thing. But yeah, at no point is when someone is like high up and you can't attack them, that's never used for a good situation. The thing is, we haven't even done anything to make her think that we're not on her side. Ooh. Yep.
The recollection needs wood elves like you. We can finally claim our rightful inheritance.
Also, I love this.
Recollection? Cracked acorns, what are you thinking? Follow her.
Knew it. Oh. Oh yeah. I'll equip my new little ability. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? World. It's a soul magic. Sundering Burst. So I like this decoration. I want it. And so when I use it, it generates more ultimate, which is quite useful. But also uses up soul gems. And I just have so many soul gems. Do I need to test if it also uses soul gems, like, when my ultimate is full? Because that would be a waste.
Join the recollection. They're murderers.
Oh yeah, that what is it? Art fight. That sounds fun. Although there is a dog barking outside, and it's distracting me. It's very high-pitched dog barking. I hope it's not coming up on microphone. But yeah, I'm tempted to join in an arts fight, but I'm already stressed with the stuff that I've put on my plate. Even though I am unemployed, I find myself incredibly busy. What's that about?
Those doors. Let's try there. We need to find that seed.
Ooh, Elder Scrolls OCs would be cool.
I can't let you take that seed.
Nice. I didn't know that was a thing you could do.
I'll go after her. Grab the seed and follow after me.
He just did a Spider-Man. Let's just kill this thing. There's the seed. Now, sometimes that glow looks like it should be like a book you could read, but it was not. That's a... The girls are fighting. Does the art that you upload for the OCs, do they have to be like made for Artfight, or is that stuff you can like, oh, I've made this art before? Oh, that's a player, not a... Oops. Well, let's get out of here. Yeah, I'll let them handle that. Yeah, I figured it would have to be new art, so... Yeah... That's tempting, but there's so many little projects kind of like in the same vein where I'm just like, I'll stress about this. Need to talk to him. Like, I've been wanting to do a bit more art for that Skyrim mod that I did a bit of art for. I made some weapons and a shield, and now I'm like, I'd like to make more art for that, but just a lot of little stuff like that, and also my animations and also portfolio. It's maybe I'm realizing that it's my fault. I'll always say to myself, oh, I'll do these kind of things. I'll do this when I have more time. I have all the time in the world now, and yet I still don't have any time. So it's me. It's me. Oh well. Let's talk to him.
I couldn't catch her. I've known Sorlin for almost my whole life. I cared about her, considered her a friend, perhaps more. Why didn't I see that she had been taken in by the recollection? Maybe I could have done something. Blight, this hurts.
Sad man.
She always claimed Ayleid land belonged to the Wood Elves, but that was purely academic before. Sounds like the recollection promised to make it real. Could be why they wanted the Wildburn seed. Speaking of which, did you get it?
It's funny because the High Elves say that they're... Like, some High Elves say that they're part... Well, they are the Ayleids, or they have Ayleid heritage. Now the Wood Elves are saying it. And I think historically it's just the Ayleid culture disappeared and they all just spread into different cultures and effectively, I guess, just culturally were bred out because their empire was in ruins. So I guess they all have some sort of claim over the Ayleids because I guess if you're elf, there were Ayleids in your community 1,000 years ago. And so there's probably some ancestry. Yeah, it makes sense.
I've never seen a seed like this before. It feels wrong. You're working with Leramil, right? She needs to know what we discovered here. Meet us back in Skingrad. I have a townhouse there. Oh, and take this. You more than deserve it for helping me.
And don't put yourself down, Perks. Just... Your art's great. And you just gotta let it be, let it go out there. You know, it's perfectionism. The way I kill perfectionism myself, it's buried in the backyard. Is just I'll do better next time, because there's always gonna be a next picture. So as long as it's, I think, as long as it's like 70% good, that's a win. Like if there's always something you can improve about a work, there always is, and so just allowing it to be is, I found, the best way to get around that.
Sure, my lifelong friend joined a violent cult, but you and I actually did some real good today. We saved people in Ostermere and kept this seed away from the recollection. When you're ready, meet Leramil and me at my townhouse in Skingrad.
Yeah, exactly what Clamshell said. It's like there's some limiting beliefs that, because perfectionism, I remember years ago, because you know I used to, like, I think everyone at some point would even be proud of being perfectionist. And then, because when you're perfectionist, you're always striving for something that never exists. And so, but there's also a fact of, as Clamshell said, like there is a limiting or negative belief that says it's not that you're striving for more, it's that there's something in you that thinks that what you're doing is less. If that makes sense? It's like it's flipping it on its head and going, what's making me think that I can't achieve something that will make me happy? Like art-wise. Like what's because things are allowed to just be like slightly imperfect, because perfect doesn't exist. So it just doesn't exist. It exists for Magic the Gathering artists alone, really. Like, I think they're the only ones that I could probably say have perfect art, and I don't want to go into what's going on in their heads. My god. But I think that's what I learned about doing daily drawings, is that just having something on paper drawn and then out there, and it's like, this thing now exists as what it is. Nothing more, nothing less. Yeah, that's exactly it. Perfectionism is just you not meeting your impossible standards. And then, so instead of the unending battle to try and meet those standards, addressing those standards and going, am I putting myself through too much? Am I putting myself through too much? Am I expecting the world? Am I like, would I expect this of other people, of other artists, my best friends? And if the answer is no, then don't expect it of yourself. You're allowed to just make something with a couple of flaws here and there that no one else will recognize. Like, people will recognize a fraction of the flaws that you see. There's certain art that I've posted and I've gone, this is dog shit, this is awful, and then people are like, oh, I love this, and you go, this really, like, this is the worst thing I made in like 2 weeks, what are you talking about? And yep, they enjoy it. And I think it's about that. It's like, there's also a bit of it's not our job to judge. I remember that's a good way of getting past, because it's all, a lot of it's stemming from like fears of rejection and social isolation and blah blah blah. But it's like, if you fear rejection from whatever, then it's always then to remind yourself it's not your place to make that decision. And so we're creating things for the audience, so it's not our place to think, oh, the audience is going to hate this. You know, everyone's going to hate this art. It's like, you're not one to, that's not your place to say that. That's theirs. And so get it out there, and chances are everyone will like it. So all that is to say, your art's great. Just do it. And also, sometimes having I think this is definitely the thing that I learned about having a daily drawing, is that just having a time frame where you just do it and it's done, feels good. Because I don't like working on a drawing for more than like 4 hours. And so everything I make is within up to that time frame. And it means that I'm not expecting so much. Like, I'm not expecting a work that will take me 3 days. Yeah, fuck the algorithm. That is my. If you talk to Clamshell enough about this, and my god, it's, the algorithm makes things feel so much worse, because you're doing everything right, exactly what the algorithm expects of you, and yet it's still not. I'm gonna get the. Just a second. I'm just gonna get this guy talking again, so I don't get booted for inactivity.
I'm not sure. They certainly spout rhetoric that matches many of her closely held beliefs. I thought those beliefs were simply musings, but the recollection seeks to put them into deadly practice. Be sure, when next we meet, I plan to ask her why.
But yeah, it's really hard these days to work on a piece or work on a project that takes any longer than like a day, 2 days, 3 days, because you got to put it out there. And if the algorithm doesn't like it, then it just disappears into the ether. And God, am I feeling that right now, posting animations to YouTube? Because, I mean, at least there's certain things that do get a kick up in the algorithm every now and then, even if it's like a year old. But you just see this drop off, and you're like I'll look at a video that I've posted, and I'm like, the click through rate's great, the like ratio is awesome, people are commenting. Why isn't this being shown to anyone? This is the algorithm. And then I'll look at Instagram for the same thing. And then Instagram's the worst for it because it adds insult to injury, because it will post it go into your notification saying, hey, the reach of this is more than the others. And I'm like, that was your job. I had no control over that. But that's why I'm really hoping that Kara goes well, because ArtStation and DeviantArt needs to die, and we need another thing of that. Unfortunately, that won't replace Instagram, because Instagram fills many other niches. Instagram has a lot of normies. It isn't a place for artists. It is obviously not a place for artists. We just happen to be there, and then we're being punished to be there these days. But it's a place for people just to post photos of their lunch and stuff. And I like it. I like the thing that I like about Instagram is being able to have quick connections with people I've met over the years. It's nice to keep in touch. It's like Facebook without the commitment, which is nice. But it's made things so much worse. It made it that you have to make content, not art, but content. And you're thinking like, oh, what will get the algorithm happy? And it's like, no one knows. No one knows what will make the algorithm happy. I don't know. Elden Ring art? Fucking... I don't know what's popular at the best of times. Tumblr is good, actually. Like, I know it's had its fair shares of controversies over the years. Recently, its owners seem to be kind of crap. I don't know the dealio there, but at least like it has a good tagging system that I really like, and I get like likes there from things that are old, which is good. So yeah, Tumblr definitely has a lot going for it. Yeah, creating art these days is fucking hard, especially when putting it online, because it feels like every social media is working against you to make you feel terrible about even trying to make something that isn't like it's just terrible for trying something, terrible for making something. They're like, you know what, end of platitude there. Because even if you try to trend chase, you'll still fail. Like, really, let's be honest. Like, I think we've all tried drawing something that would be popular, and then it's not popular, and you're like, what else can I do? It's tiresome, but I don't know. It's about, I think, trying to find a balance somehow. And unfortunately, we all got to be part of it. We all got to do it, because that's just the world. That's just the game we play to be, a successful artist. So yeah, and that's also defining what you can expect from success. It's a whole thing. It's, you know what? I'm gonna go back to playing the game. It's because yeah, that is definitely something I'm struggling with. A lot. Oh.
I have little experience with either, so any speculation is merely a guess. If Ostermere was truly the epicenter of the new forest growth, the land there could simply be unstable. Or perhaps Ifray shook the ground to warn us and get our attention.
Alright, let's go to the next. Oh wait, this spot is done. I'm now going to, you know what, actually, I'm going to show you my house. I told you, I teased it. It's a bit in disarray. I would say I'm in the process of renovating. I'm in the process of renovating of both of my houses. Yeah, exactly. We're all in this together. But the song, yeah, that's not meant to be there. I've been meaning to do something about that. Actually, I'll place this here. I don't want that there. Not yet. Even though it's nice when it opens. This is my house. I call it the Hall of the Gua King. It's got a... See, like, I made these out of these bricks that kind of look alien-ish. Nothing's in there. Yes, there's a boat up there. I've been meaning to put it somewhere. Also, there's a big old tree I haven't found a place for. Like this vine. Look into it. Look it. Yeah. Oh yeah, you can literally build houses because the housing the system is great. Like, and they've added more and more construction pieces and also like land without a house, so you can just do whatever. Like, I placed everything here. I need to fix it up. I'm looking forward to more like alien pieces so I can maybe, you know, change this. It require a lot of things. I'm gonna press these for no reason. I have a throne. Do you have a throne? I thought not. I got a history. It says it's a replica, but I believe it's real. And I have an undead guy and I have eggs. Look at my eggs. And treasure. There's another little gua. But yeah, once again, under construction. I've got some new alien pieces that I want to incorporate somehow, but it will kind of require a bit of an overhaul of the, you know, structure. I should call her. And the one that I'm like, I had projects. I have a commission that I need to work on. I have an animation that I'm still rigging up. That it's mostly the rigging that's getting in my brain, in my head, because there's just so much to do. But I suddenly just was like, I'm gonna place some trees, you know, 20 minutes, it'll be fine. And then probably an hour and a half later, like, what the hell? Yeah, legit. Honestly, same. But yeah, I placed a bunch of trees. I have plans to make this into like, because this is like an, you know, in Cold Harbor, but it's a floating rock, so I kind of want to make it that, you know, I kind of took it over. But yeah, bunch of red trees with some blue accents. And then nothing. Like, so this thing, when I made that art, I think about 2 years ago for the Christmas art contest, I got an honorary mention, and it meant that I could get any item that I wanted from housing from this specific like type of item. And so I found the most expensive one, which is Cadwell, which is, it creates a portal. Holy shit, what the hell? Huh. Someone else was meant to pop out there. That is interesting. Hello, Lugua. Huh. It just summoned a Gua. Nah. Summon Cadwell. God damn it. Yeah, guess not. Well, it usually... yeah, it summoned a Bantam Gua, which I think I have a little one here. Hello. Ah, there we go. Cadwell's portal. Let's try it again. Here we go. Here's Cadwell. Now he is voiced by the name is eluding me. Yeah, John Cleese. So he was a really fun character to do quests with, but he's from base game, and I think he briefly came back. Got some little torchlights and butterflies, but yeah, a lot to do. I plan to have kind of like an Ayleid, because it looks like Ayleid ruins like taken. This is just a bunch of junk that I put here because it's better than keeping it into the inventory. And I plan to have this kind of like, I don't know, like a machine, like a magical machine kind of built. Don't ignore that. But you know, this is going to be like a doorway inside of it. It's gonna, I don't know. I have plans, but I need pieces. Yeah, I was not expecting the Gua. Like, I flat out, it was meant to summon some like Cadwell, and I've never seen it summon just a random Gua like that. That's great. The portal is even cooler than I remember. But yeah, I got that because I made art, and so it's like, it's my little in-game trophy. And while I pass through, because this is the way I just fast travel.
Getting your hands on.
The way I fast travel is I like to fast travel to that house that I showed before, but I travel to the outside and then I run to the way shrine here, and then I get to sell some stuff on the way. And it's quicker than walking to other places. It also means that I can sell some stuff. Oh wait, that was a quick selling spree, and I looked away for a second. Just made sure that I didn't sell anything important. And I did not. I have enough space. Off to the third space. Third space. If only. Because yeah, we've been given 3 places to go and investigate that had weird things happening, and we're off to the third place to investigate some weird things happening. Another Ayleid ruin, so a lot to see. They did do a nice job with the Westweald. I like it. It's always nice to be back in Cyrodiil. Because, I'll say it again, I was very obsessed with Oblivion back in the day. I might even play it on stream at some point. I've got it all modded up and prepared. I actually modded it with almost... I needed to make sure it actually ran properly, but almost all the mods that I had from high school, because I found them. I found my entire, like, downloads and mods, and mods that, like, have since been deleted or just disappeared off the internet. I found them. And it's going to be really nice to just explore those mods again. And then I added a couple of new mods, just because a lot has changed in... I think about 15 years, which is, oh, that's a person.
Let us speak before we go inside.
Let's talk to Laramil.
This is Ellenglyn, an Ayleid ruin. I expected to find the recollection here, as they have been searching similar ruins throughout the area. They did not disappoint. I sense an aura of Daedric power as well. Perhaps that aura drew them here.
I am, yeah. I've listened to a couple of their things, and I know Clamshell showed me more of their stuff. But yes, I do know of Ghost. I forget which songs that of theirs that I like.
Indeed. I sense an ancient Daedric shrine in these ruins, although I have no idea which prince it honors. If we find the shrine, we may uncover the recollection's purpose here. Do you still have the Econier, Proxy? I see you remember our adventures in the shrines of the good Daedra. I believe we may find important memories for the Econier to reveal.
Oh, hey,
as well.
how you going?
Watch for places where it can show.
thanks for coming along. And don't worry about it. It's been you joined in at the start of this section of the quest, so good timing. Good timing. Oh, that's cool. I do like it when bands get to do that, release like concert movies and stuff. Although unfortunately, there's none that I've been interested in. Like no bands that I'm obsessed with have released something like that yet. But if that is the way things are going, soon enough that might happen. But yeah, how are you going, Leica? Hope you're not. I don't know what time it would be over there. Actually, no, because last time it was getting late here, and now it's actually in the morning. So you should. I'd imagine it's fine time-wise this time.
Between the recollection and the dangers
that's good.
in most ruins, I suggest caution. My research revealed that Ellenglen contains a maze filled with deadly traps. We must reach the heart of the maze to find a way through. I am ready when you are.
That's good. At least it's a decent time this time. I mean, like, I love ESO. I've been playing it since launch. I've been playing it since beta, and it's definitely improved over the years. There's a lot they've added, and if you're just because MMOs are kind of my kryptonite, but also it's really good to just quest. Like right now, I'm just doing the main quest for the new expansion, and so like the quests are really good. And like if you were to get I've had this conversation with a couple of people recently. You got two options if you want to actually get into it. The main game has plenty of content, right? And honestly, like most of it gets you, like, if you're worried about endgame, which if you are, you'd probably do the second option. Most of the stuff you get is fine in the base game. It's fine. Like stuff from expansions that's only really like side, like there's definitely some minor power that you get, but it's more like options, so to speak. So yeah, when it comes to the you got the base game, and that's usually pretty cheap. Oh really? Yeah. That makes sense. I remember playing WoW back in high school, but I could never get the subscription, so my maybe that was probably a good thing, because once again, MMOs are my kryptonite. But yeah, that's fair. Wait, 500 hours, but you're not quite into it? No, I get that. Oh god.
Hermaeus Mora knew he could not completely erase all knowledge of Ithelia from the world. He locked away his own memories of her in glyphics hidden in Apocrypha.
Now we're talking about Ithelia.
He created the Econier to reveal any lingering memories of the Forgotten Prince.
Hey, it's funny. I am also in the situation of being unemployed, in cancelling subscriptions left and right. I am living off my savings, my life savings, and hopefully I get a job soon, or just hopefully I get a job soon. Well, I've been working my own stuff, which has been really fun. But hopefully you get a job soon. That'd be nice. Let's all get jobs. Let's all get good jobs. Fun, fulfilling jobs. Ooh. Look at that alien ruin. new assets. Ah, that's nice. It's good to have parents to fall back on, that's for sure. Yeah, I've been kind of raw dogging it myself because, like, it's fine. Dad has a like, and honestly, I'm behind this, but like, Dad's like, you know, you're a man, son. Go off and do your thing, and you're allowed to stay with me until you find a new apartment if that things get bad. I'm like, that's fair. You know, I got my own life to live. Let's see what she has to say about this ruin.
The threads of fate reveal nothing to me. I cannot perceive them here. But the Daedric power I sensed outside is even stronger now. I am sure there must be a shrine below. We must press on.
Honestly?
Be wary. If I sense the presence of Daedric power, the recollection likely noticed it as well.
Yeah, honestly, like, as much as I really need a job, I also love not having a job because it means that I've got time to work on my own stuff. And when I'm working, I'm always just annoyed that I have to do the other things. I really like these new alien pieces. They're really nice.
The recollection made it this far, but they have met some of Ellenglin's dangers.
But yeah, I think at least they've really added these back in, haven't they? Because you can't... Oh, what are you doing up there? Is there actually something I can stand on? Nope. She just... magicked. Oop, that was a person. Yeah, honestly, that's me too. Like, I have no job. I have no full-on, like, hard responsibilities right now, but I am incredibly busy because I keep making myself really busy. And we're just talking about this because Art Fight is coming up, and I'm an unemployed person, are saying, oh, I do that, but I'm just too busy. I don't have the time. This is the time that I would be doing it if I could. So the problem isn't the time, it's me. And so I think it's just, yeah, I'm not going to do that because I don't want to. Like, I don't want to do that because I've got other things I want to do. I've got other projects. The thing is, I've always got other projects. So it's me. The problem's me. I always have the time. Oop, gotta go down here. Oh, that's good. Yeah, honestly, I know I probably should because it's like a big old art thing and all the artists are doing it, but it's just... Like, I think I probably at least should look into it and see what the expectation is. Because, I mean, I do a daily drawing, so if I was able to art fight in the daily drawings, and I think maybe that'd be fine. I don't know. Yeah, I guess I probably should look into it. How do I get over there? Oh, okay, down here. I have that tree. It is a nice tree. True, okay, okay. Oh, okay, what class would I recommend? If you... Well, I guess when it comes to... Well, each class can do something, but I guess they do it... Certain classes do it a little better, but most classes, like, they all do... They all have the possibility to do each role. Now, all roles are important in, like, MMOs, as you know, you mentioned you're a big WoW head, but if you don't want to be interrupted by a wasp, if you don't want to be the main person, either DPS, because I mean DPS, even though it's very important, it is also the least important. Like, it's so unimportant that you need two of them, because they just make the thing go faster. So DPS is fun, and I like my Dragon Knight. He's got some fun, fiery, poisony abilities, but also I really like Sorcerer. I've got a Sorcerer character that's been really fun to play ever since I got this special ring that means that I can't change, like I can't do this, like changing weapons. So I only have one bar to work with, but she has all her summons, and it just gives a bunch of like benefits, and it's the easiest thing to play. It's so good. It's basically attack. There's one other attack. It's you have very little to worry about. So I think the archetype these days are called the Oakensork, because it uses the Oaken Soul Ring, which is, I don't know. I love using her. Also, I have found that being a healer is pretty fun, because yeah, you have to watch, you know, what people do, but it's fun. Like, at least you get to keep out of the fray of the battle, and you just need to make sure everyone lives. That being said, like, you mentioned not being the main person, but I really enjoyed being a tank.
Aliens were fascinated with the magic of light, but this is not what we seek. Let us press on.
Nice. But yeah, I reckon if I was to do art fight, I might go with the Stardust, because Clampshell is in Seafoam, and I feel like I need to fight her, preferably in a cage that involves a chair that you can break over. Cage match. This is my official call out post. Clampshell, we need to do a boxing match, 100%. In Minecraft. Oh, you can friendly fire. Yes, I am gonna kill Clampshell in Minecraft. Draws. Oh god, fights, does an art fight with Clampshell, draws Clampshell's OCs but Minecraft, but in that really shitty Minecraft style with the really crappy faces that are really creepy that I hate so much, and with the bendy limbs. Yeah, I'm looking.
Do that to me?
You know what? I don't think you know what? The more I said it, the more I realized it would be debasing myself to ever do that. So I think it'll be fine. I won't.
No, I'm saying you should.
I should.
Because it'd be funny.
Draws your character, your love, Ethan, as a fucking Minecraft OC.
No, even worse. Jacob, I'm gonna take your fucking VTuber like thingy, your little mascot.
Yeah.
I'm gonna draw it in the style of Has-Been Hotel.
Just slit my throat already.
Oh.
Just, yeah.
I'm gonna make your model but look like a Roblox character.
Oh god. Although, doesn't Roblox characters have like a range? Like, I swear I've seen like the weird Lego looking motherfuckers. And
I'm gonna
also
give him like the widest set of fucking shoulders.
yeah.
And a fuck ass head.
Draws everyone in the Fortnite style.
Legit.
Oh my god. That would be hilarious. Oh, so Leica just suggested if you go with the Has-Been route, they'll write a Has-Been style theme song.
No.
That would.
Oh.
That would be.
Don't test Leica, they're too powerful.
That's too much power. Oh god.
I kneel.
Oh. Oh my
I have
god.
no choice but to kneel.
Yes. They're still using this, oh wait, is it a different armor style? I know I'm standing in the poison, but I'm very... These things are really easy. These quests. Oh god, what, really? The government is getting in on the Fortnite style? That's it. It's time to take down the government. It's anarchy now. Although it reminds me of that time when I think it was the Commonwealth Games or the Winter Games, but the Queensland government hired an artist to make mascots and they flat out made furries. Like full-on furries. It's funny when the government makes things they don't understand. There's a reason why so many, like, things go into that really fuck-ass art style with this, you know, the sweepy basic shape people that suck.
Oh yeah, the corporate art style?
Corporate art style, yeah. There's a reason, because it's like, it's very simple. And no one can get, like, it's only artists like us that get, like, that hate that style because it's awful. But it's so unoffensive that you don't think about it, but it's so shit.
Hey Jake,
Yes.
I have an idea for art fight.
Oh no. That sounds ominous.
I have an idea for other things I'm going to inflict on you. I'm going to pull out the most offensive thing possible to your personhood.
Don't do it. I think I know what you're about to say, and it's gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt me,
I'm gonna
right?
ponify your character.
You're gonna... Yeah, that's exactly what I thought you were gonna say.
How does it feel?
To be a bitch.
To be a bitch.
I'm gonna make your character into a Homestuck. Yeah. Yeah, gotcha. If we're bringing up those things. It's alright. The fact that you're here is definitely appreciated, Pact. It's all good. The US government tried to make an esports team.
Yeah.
Oh, yes. Yes, what's your favorite war crime? My favorites are the ones that get covered up by the ones in power because they don't want to deal with the fact that there are so many monsters in the military. I say this as an Australian where a whistleblower was fucking sent to jail for revealing those monsters in our military who were working for the US fucking government.
You know what's even funnier? Is like the whole stringent on like that case is like, if I go to prison, that means I'm correct.
Yeah, exactly.
And then he went to prison, and then it's like, oh!
Yeah, he's right. Yeah, I think a lot of Australians hold a little bit of a sore spot at the fact that we're America's bitch boys. And I won't get on it because it gets political, but they have staged a coup in Australia. The CIA staged a bloody coup and outed an elected official. And I'm still mad about that, even though that was in the 80s before I was even born.
The key must unlock these doors. Let us continue, Proxy. I sense that what we seek lies somewhere to the south.
Clamshell is eating just a wrap, just a wrap raw.
It's my autism meal.
It's fair. At least put peanut butter on it.
Me, white bread.
White bread.
Shaking hands with autism meals.
Yes.
No.
Yeah, that is true. I actually would want to know that metric. Like, how many countries did the US not have a hand in ruining their government in some way?
The Daedric power I sensed earlier is even stronger here. The Daedric shrine is near.
Yeah, I think even then, I'd imagine they'd pull strings to get in people, because that's the thing. The reason why Australia, this is fun conversation to have during Daedric prince hunting, but the reason Australia got all cooed up is because the prime minister at the time wanted to kind of get rid of the US spy base that is in the Northern Territory, and they also kind of wanted to like not be America's military bitch boys. And then the CIA was like, no, we don't want that. So we're just going to get the Governor General to do the thing that they never do, but they have the power to do, which is to basically kick a prime minister out of office due to no confidence, and then they put in their own person that they liked. So there is no shadow of a doubt that even if we didn't know, there is probably like, oh, this prime minister does things that we like, or this potential leader does things that we like, so we're going to get them in power. Yeah, we're talking. Gotta love talking about politics, but by that I mean not. But let's go to a Daedric ruin, because something symbolism. Yeah, true. Poland cannot catch a break. I swear to God. I've spoken to a couple of Polish people, and one that I met at an animation festival, and he was talking about the history of Poland, and I'm like, you guys, I'm so sorry. And he's like, yeah, we can't catch a break. We just get, we're stuck between a rock and a hard place constantly. We're just steamrolled over, and I'm like, sorry, man. It's like, yeah. Oh, that's all right.
The Daedric power I sensed.
Oh, I think I've just said my piece on the matter. I don't know if I have much else to say, because honestly, I'm not too educated on that kind of stuff. And like, I'll flat out admit that. Like, I will admit that I don't have enough information to make educated assessments of certain complex geopolitical situations, and that's why I often try to stay out of it. Oh shit, it's actually Ithelia.
Oh, that is Ithelia. Perhaps you can talk to her, Proxy.
You're calm about meeting the Daedric prince that has been the biggest problem for the last 2 quests.
We found her, Proxy. Ithelia, the Prince of Paths.
Oh damn, Polish. Yeah, you'd know. You'd know.
She's the very incarnation of the Daedric power that permeates this place.
Oh, hello, Ithelia. Oh, she is tall, but I guess that comes from being a prince.
I do not recognize you, yet you seem familiar. Almost like this shrine. I know I should remember it, but I do not. Tell me, what is this place? Why am I drawn here?
You know what? I see what people mean by, because they made a custom face for her, and I'm like, I can't. I wanted to see it in game. I'm like, it doesn't quite fit the usual style, but whatever. Interesting stylistic choices.
A Daedric prince. Yes, I remember. That was what mortals called me. But Ellenglyn is a proud citadel, not a crumbling ruin. Its people are wise and beautiful. They worship me. Wait. I sense Something. And another memory.
Yeah, it does.
Yes, Mora.
Yeah, it does seem a bit out of place, but I don't know. Maybe I'll get used to it. I'm surprised that she's getting her memory so quickly. I thought she would be a bit more amnesiac for a while, but a lot more quest to go.
The Ekanir. Yes, that is what the Abyssal Cephaliarch called it. A clever little device he wrought to find and remove things that belonged to me. Thoughts, memories, truths he did not want anyone to know. Show me. I wish to see what it reveals.
She is the one that we've been trying to stop for reasons unknown, and now she's just like, hey, can you just give me the thing that will just help me for a second? Like, wouldn't we? All right. What do you have to say about this?
Fate's guidance is not clear to me at the moment. Proceed as you are inclined to, Proxy. No doubt the requirements of fate will make themselves known soon enough.
Yeah, every class has the ability to heal. Like, this is the Dragon Knight, so they have like... Oh, shit, stuff's happening. Oh, you're just doing something. There's another person doing stuff. Dragon Knights have... So here's the class abilities. It's usually split up into these three, so while it doesn't completely cut this way, for the most part, Ardent Flame is your DPS. It's all your damage. Draconic Power is often like healing and buffs here. So like, you know, I've got, or is it Earthen Heart? Yeah. Because these are early, like this is a launch class. It's a little different, but yeah, often like here I've got lots of DPS here, some like shields and whatnot. I don't know where the healing is, but I know there is one. But yeah, I think Dragon Knight's more like they're all geared towards, you can do all three roles, but they do it a little differently. Like I think Dragon Knight's more geared around like giving you buffs as well as healing, while others are like protection. The best healer is Templar by every metric, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, while some classes are better at it, they all have different ways of achieving those roles. Oh yeah, Necromancer. I haven't played a Necromancer before. I have the ability, but I just never created a character. So I wouldn't be able to speak on that, but I'm pretty sure there's some good healing there. Because, yeah, I think the idea is that they either use, well, obviously necromancy magic to heal people, or like probably to do with the amount of dead people around. So like that's my guess. So the more things that are killed, the more healing there is done. I'm pretty sure that's the thing. Same with DPS, same with tank. It's like, I need to play it. Oh really? I need to look this up. I swear to God. Well, that's... I'm looking... I didn't look through Google. I actually have to go to Google. Oh shit, it is! Hell yeah! Oh my god! That makes me happy. It was actually for a while, because back in, I think in 2019 or 2018, they released Somerset, and they brought in these things called the sea slodes, which are the slodes, but they're more watery. And for a long time, same situation happened. My art was like the top. Now it's been pushed down a couple of rungs, but like, oh wait, no, it's still there. But like, it's always nice to go, to be so easily Googled. Thank you for bringing that to my attention. My God. Yeah, let's see what this Econeer has to show.
Everything, Ithelia. You must forsake the many paths. You seek to diminish my prince. Why should she agree to such a demand? To preserve reality. Her willfulness threatens all of existence.
You let your fear control you and foresee an apocalypse that will never be. Depart, Mora!
See, she hasn't done anything.
Disappeared as soon as the memory ended. Let us speak outside. I did not expect to meet the Prince of Paths this soon, Proxy. Nor did I expect her to look more or less mortal. I do not know what I expected. There is nothing left to learn in Ellington. Let us speak outside, under the open sky.
Wait, how do we get outside? Ah, behind here. But yeah, I'm very happy to hear that, because it was that funny thing that we artists love to do, where something's announced and shown, and you're immediately like, okay, time to open up Clip Studio, time to draw. We've got to. It's free real estate. Got to do it. And so like that day, I think as soon as the stream ended, I'm like furiously drawing that picture, and I think everyone else was, because by the end of the day, there was a bunch of art, and I think I was definitely one of the first like 3 people. Like there was a couple of artists that I follow on Twitter that I cannot remember how to say their names, that also got some art out, and I tell you, I would have been earlier, I would have been first, but I had to go out grocery shopping. Oh yeah, Arcanist is really fun. Like, I've been meaning to play. Like, the thing is, I've been playing this character.
We saw in the ruins, Proxy.
Let us, but yeah, I've been playing this character since literally launch. Actually, I made him in beta, and then I created him again. And I don't know, I like doing everything on the main character, but like, it just means that different classes don't get a fair shake. And I've been recently playing Sork, really enjoyed it because of the Oaken Sork. I've also really, like, I have so many alts, I just don't use them for questing. Like, all the questing gets done on this guy. The alts are just like assistants, and they help me do other things like daily quests that I need to do on multiple characters, or various other things that alts would help with. I also really liked the Warden. It was so overpowered when it was first released, but I have this Warden because I wanted like a Frost-based character, and now she's like, I'm really happy because all the Frost, like, it made it that I could play a tank, and like this frosty tank with a staff. It's really fun. Like, she's a fun character to play, and so like all this, like, I don't know, I make alts not to play them, but to play dress up. And I have this other alt, which is a Warden, but this time a healer, because they have like nature magic as well. And I've been trying to get her this specific like tree bark skin looking, like nature skin, ever since the end of last year, and it's like, I've spent so much time trying to get this skin, and now I've given up and waited for the last piece to go into this specific vendor that rotates every week. So every Wednesday I check the vendor in hopes that this one last part is there so I can buy it, and it's not, and it keeps on not dropping from the coffers, and I just need it. I need that skin.
Now it becomes clear. The recollection also seeks Ithelia. They hope to find her visiting places she once knew, just as we did. Yet Ithelia seems confused. I do not think she has fully regained her memories or truly understands what happened to her. I believe we witnessed the moment Emmaus Mora first confronted Ithelia about the danger she posed to reality. And we saw that she refused to heed him. It is a hard thing for any creature to change its nature, especially for a Daedric prince.
Once we're done with this part of the quest, I'll show off my ults.
We examined the locations where the threads of fate were most frayed and learned more about Ithelia and the recollection. Let us next rendezvous at Baragon's townhouse in Skingrad. I wish to consult with him about our discoveries.
Oh hell yeah, new character, let's go. Are you going to be doing... Is this... What class? We've discussed a couple of classes. What class are you looking at? So I think going to Baragon's house will be the end of this portion of the quest. Yeah, that sounds fun. Like, honestly, I probably should make a necromancer at some point as well, but I just haven't gotten around to it. Like, I'll show you my characters. I think I can go to... I just didn't want to, like... Sometimes when you exit a game, like, exit the game during a quest, it doesn't screw up the quest, but it does... Sometimes it might put you out of sequence, or you might have to redo something, or it kicks you out of the dungeon and you have to go back in because it will be instanced. That kind of fun stuff. But yeah, this guy's my main. The outfit he's wearing is actually the thing that you get from buying the actual, like, the collection, like the new DLC. So I like to wear what the new DLC gives you, just to keep things thematic. And I don't know, I just like that mount. This is my sorcerer, and I made her a Malma because I fucking love the Malma. Got scales and like the Malma armor and a big old, like, just lots of Malma based stuff, and she's my sorcerer. It's really fun. This is my frosty tank. It's my warden. Lots of ice. This, oh yeah, he's not properly dressed up yet. I dressed him up differently, but he's meant to be my like Magicka Dragon Knight, because like I wanted more, like, he's my stamina Dragon Knight, but it means that he's got some fire abilities, but it got more like poison going on. And I wanted a pyro mage. And this is my nature healer, and she's the one I'm trying to get like this kind of tree bark skin for. This is my Templar healer guy. He's meant to be up to no good. He's just nothing, and just a random alt. These are basically like, I made him back in the day because I found myself with like a Black Khajiit pet as well as a Black Khajiit mount, so I wanted to make, like, complete the family. Oh, thank you. But yeah, I wish there was a bit more druidy styled magic. Like, actually no, there is. Like, I'll show you her. I haven't properly like geared her up. She's kind of more like just got to max level, and I've been meaning to like properly gear her up to be a healer. But let's go fight something. Why does she have this staff? That is... Oh, that's right, once again, because I dressed her up differently. Let's... There we go. That's the stuff I want. But yeah, summons animals. Lots of grass growing. And also I have a bear. I like it. I like the bear. Look at that. And I think that's it. Yeah, it takes me, like, I usually just take my time leveling them up, because there's so many things you can do with an alt while like, you know, all the crafting quests and stuff. But yeah, I get the distraction. Leveling up, I don't know, I try not to spend too much time doing it. I mean, like, if you really want to level up, you just do the Dark Anchors for a while. Yeah, I kind of want to dress him back up to his usual outfit. I dressed them up because I've been making these. Yeah, you saw last time I was making that rig. Well, I based the outfits, like I put together a loose outfit on these two characters and then used that as a reference. So let's change him back. There we go. Just all fiery. But yeah, let's get back to the quest. Oh yeah, and I forgot to show. Oh damn it! I did have some other alts, because for the longest time I wanted to make a kind of like a dark. Actually, I'll show actually after this loading screen and then the next loading screen, but that's my own fault. I should buy some alt slots because I should make a necromancer just to give it a go, but I just don't have any good necromancer ideas. But yeah, these are just like this guy I literally just made him to carry around shit. Same with her. Like I named her Lydiorc because she was supposed to be basically Lydia from, like, you know how you get Skyrim? She is sworn to carry my burdens. But yeah, this is my basically my like shadow mage with attachments to Mephala, kind of that vibe, but also I think she's like Nedic, and this is my just Arcanist. Kept it simple because there was an event where if you leveled up an Arcanist to level 10, you got like a special item, and I wanted the special item. But yeah, now we'll get to doing this quest. Where am I going? This way. I haven't explored Skingrad properly yet. Like, I've just kind of gone in there for the daily quests, because Skingrad actually is, yeah, it's where I had my home for like Oblivion. Like when I played Oblivion, Skingrad was my home, and this is the.
Let's just do what we came here for.
Yep, this is the event area, because there is currently an event going on for like crafting and stuff. Hell yeah, Necromancer. Yeah, if you haven't played Necromancer, go for it. Then again, from the sounds of it, because it sounds like you're an alcoholic, and you might end up making both. Was Skingrad the place in Oblivion where there was the creepy guy behind the chapel telling you that there's a conspiracy and this person needs to die? I'm pretty sure that was here. Clampshell believes in Necromancer superiority because she has a Necromancer in Guild Wars 2, and it does look really fun. Where is my old house? I want to see if I can find where my house was in Oblivion, which technically wouldn't exist.
Stop by buying things,
Oh.
sir. Mother gave us coin. We should use it. She meant for
I
us to buy
swear there
art,
was meant to be a
not lavish meals.
inn there during the time of Oblivion. So where would that house be?
Impossible. Though, a hot meal.
The new forest worries me. Nothing natural ever grew that quickly.
Those wood elves.
I think the house would be around. The setup is a little different. Things change over 1,000 years. I'll have to look it up at some point. Actually, no, I'm going to look it up now. Rose. I think it was Rosethorn Manor. In Oblivion. Oh, Rosethorn Hall. Let's view it on the map, in the Oblivion map, and let's see if I can find it on this map. Okay, so that's where that is. It is... The city is laid out completely different. Okay, where is... Okay, the castle's there. The chapel's there. Oh! That's strange. It should be up here. Well, I guess things change over 1,000 years. That makes sense. Yeah. Alright. They haven't built my house yet. Okay, now let's go and complete this quest. Ooh, necromancer name. Well, that depends on the race that you plan to go. Because, yeah, definitely. What type of... What race?
I can't wait to hear the results of your investigations.
Let's see what you have to say.
Baragon has graciously offered us the use of his townhouse as a base from which to conduct our investigations. Speak with him, please. I know he is curious about what you discovered.
Okay, so if you're going with an Argonian, then that means that you've got two options. You've got like a native Argonian name, which has a lot of like Zizek Shah or something like that. Like, you know, fun, kind of like, well, Argonian names. They're hard to... I guess you could probably go down like the route of names from like ancient Mayan kind of names. If you go on UESP and then look up Argonian names, you got plenty. But then you've also got the Argonian given names, which are like what would a good like there'd be three words. I can't think of any specifics, but it would be like eats many carrots if he really likes carrots. But if you're going with a necromancer, then I'm pretty sure raises the dead would already be taken. Like that's flat out taken. There's definitely an Argonian with that name. So you'd be like keeps many bones, or yeah, I can't think of anything like other than that. Oh no, I can be better than that. I can be better than that. Okay, necromancers. No, speaks to dead. But honestly, as much of those, like the 3-word names are really fun, I am also a big fan of just like the native Argonian names. Let's actually, you know what? I'm going to do it. I'm going to go over to UESP and go Argonian names. Let's go lore. Because yeah, they have the gel names, which are like their names, and then the 10 relic names. You've got, I don't know, single word one, Amuse, De, Gel. You got the hyphenated ones. Oh no, the 10 relic names are. You've got hauls rope faster, hears voices in the air, hides his heart, sings like thunder, sings to dead. That's actually pretty cool. It doesn't seem to be just 3. It can be 4 or 5. That's interesting. So, sings to the dead, raises the dead, scouts many marshes, stands in shadows. That's nice. Swims in the deep. Swims in deep water. Or Derkethus, Madesi, Nitrenaza, Usha. You know, you've got a lot of that kind of stuff. Yeah, if you are stuck for name inspiration, you just go to the UESP and type in Argonian names and go with the lore, because lore section of it, because it's got from all the games, and you'll find something for sure. And if none interest you, then just fuse 2 together. That's what I like to do. At least it gives you that vibe of name that you're looking for. Let's talk to Baragon.
I can't believe we found a corrupted seed.
Oh wait, she's back here. I'll talk to you in a sec.
I see you found your way to this Baragon person too, comrade. We started to compare notes about the recollection, but then he insisted we wait for you. So, go talk to him. I need to know what's going on.
No, I don't want to talk to you. Not yet.
I can't believe we found a corrupted seed at Ostermere. That the recollection somehow caused the new forest to overgrow Westweald. Or that my friend Sorelin was involved. Laramil wants to talk to you, but I'd like to hear what else you discovered. An invasion launched from Rostwall Estate would have taken Skingrad completely by surprise. I'm glad that you and the Tribune were there to stop them. But the recollection working with Daedra? That's a troubling new development.
I didn't know there was a Willem Dafoe emote. Hell yeah. I wonder if I can find that one. I wonder if I have it. I do not. How do you get it? How do I get that emote? I want it. Nice. You'll have to teach me how. Ah, right. I'll have to do that maybe. Go visit that stream so I can get that emote.
By reputation, we only just met. I know she does troubleshooting for Count Calantius, so I figured I might run into her eventually. She apparently heard about me too, and just showed up on my doorstep. You learn anything else out there? Ithelia, the Daedric prince you and Laramil are looking for? You met her? Incredible! But why is the recollection looking for her? Didn't they... never mind. I think you should talk to Laramil now. I need to consider all this.
Ooh, that's great. That's a good idea. Oh, I love that name. That sounds fun. Yeah, I think that's definitely a fun way to come up with names. It's like grab those fantasy names and then grab like naming conventions from like real life, and like I don't know, depends on the character. I like to pull from like French sometimes, without the accents of course, because I don't want to overcomplicate it. But yeah, that's awesome. That definitely would also come in handy if you're making like a Dwemer based character, because they also like to use not like, let's call it like non-anglicized naming conventions. A lot of stuff that people who don't know how to pronounce it would definitely not how to pronounce it.
Our initial investigations are complete, Proxy. Let us speak. Encountering a material confirmation of... that is, I thought it would take longer for us to find and confront Ithelia in person. We determined that my suspicions about the frayed fates proved correct. Each location had a connection to Ithelia.
Ooh, are you talking about? I don't know how to pronounce it, so sorry for the butchering. But Zidslaw Bekinski, because he's one of my favorite artists of all time. It's his work is incredible. Like I remember, and this is before his stuff was like all the rage in like popular culture. Like, you know, before it was cool, even though he's like a painter from like what the 80s, 90s. Like, you know, he's years. He's dead now. But I remember seeing his stuff in university and just like being enamored. It was incredible. And like I literally like tried to type in the name into my phone while in that class and just failing. But he's famous enough to, if you get close to it, just slamming your keyboard trying to get close to what you think the name is, he comes up. And then when Stranger Things came out and I like saw the upside down, I'm like, I know what you did. I know where that inspiration came from. I appreciate it. I appreciate seeing it in popular culture, but now it's like I don't want to say it's overdone because it's like it's so good. You know what? No, screw it. I'm glad that we get to see stuff inspired by his work a lot. You know, it's good to see. But yeah, I do like it when I'm meeting people like who have those European names and then going like, no, don't anglicize it for me. Don't tell me to say a different name because you know I'm not going to be able to handle it. Teach me. I want to learn, and I understand like you can't type that. It's really hard to just type it because even the English language doesn't get the English typing doesn't get. You can't type in. Oh yeah, you say it through your throat. Like, you know, you say like there was a guy and I think it was a Ukrainian that I met in Canada, and I think he told us all to call him Alex or something, and it was like a basic English name, but he's like, oh, but it's not really my name. I'm like, oh no, tell me your name, and he's like, he was like, it's Yevgeny, and he like everyone tried to say Yevgeny, and he's like, no, not hard G, and I'm like, you can't type that, you can't type the G. And after a while, I was like, "Is it Yevgeny?" And it's like, "Yeah, it's close enough." Like, you know, but not hard G, not hard G. I'm like, okay, thank you for teaching me. This is very fascinating. I love hearing about those different things because like we are kind of limited in English when it comes to certain like sounds that we just don't get. Okay, the easiest way to communicate typing the English would be, oh god, nah, I'm not gonna wait. No, I am. Okay. Zwav. It's the closest I can get to that. Zwav. I feel like I'm trying to. You know what? That wasn't me trying to say that name. That was me doing some Foley to try and make a laser. There's a tiny E. Oh, there's a tiny E between the Z and the D. Zedjwov. I think it would be easier if I heard it like pronounced. It'd still be hard. Like, I was recently in oh, okay. I'll Zedjivov. There's so much mouth movement in that. And I also have braces in at the moment, so that makes it real hard to get certain mouth movements in. You know what? That's my excuse, and I'm sticking to it. I've got dental care. I've got orthodontics going on. But Ithelia, when I was in Paris, and there was a lot of French being thrown around, and having to speak from a different part of your throat and like not say R's in the way, like you can't roll the R's like Spanish, but you can't go R like in English. It's really hard to get those R's right. Oh, that sounds great. You know what? I'll keep an eye out for your. Actually, you were streaming recently, weren't you? I was setting up, and there was also a Warframe stream that I wanted the drops from. So sorry for not clicking that. I often don't click streams if I don't have like the time to at least say hello and stick around for. If I'm too busy, I'll just be like, I've got breakfast and YouTube videos to watch. But yeah, I'll keep an eye out, and then I'll ask you about that for sure, because I'm definitely interested in that. Because you hit the nail on the head on why I love hearing about all that stuff. It makes creating interesting names for characters so much more interesting. Like, when you're limited to just, anglicized English, everything starts to sound the same. Especially if everyone's basing, like, it's become... Okay, well, I'm gonna go into an annoyance that I have with fantasy recently, and, Elder Scrolls is no difference, but everything is so... Like, especially with fantasy, it's all incestuous, same-sounding stuff, all from the same roots, and no one is doing... Like, because I'm not a big Tolkien head. Like, I haven't read Lord of the Rings or The Hobbit, and, I've watched the movies, but I respect what the man did. And he read those legends, he created his own language based off all those non-English languages, and he created his own world out of all that research. And now every fantasy world and game is just like, oh, let's just... Can I copy your homework? Oh, that's great. I wish I did that with Dutch, because I was in Holland when I went... Because I went to Europe recently, and my Opa was Dutch, and I actually got to visit his old hometown, and it was incredible to be in a place where I actually come from, which is crazy. But I do not speak a lick of Dutch, and I was meaning to learn, but I wasn't going to be there for as long as I was going to be in Paris, and I'd been learning French for... I've got over a year on Duolingo, yeah? Isn't that great? Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, it's like, it's his... all the Tolkien stuff, it's like, it's based off... Like, it's his interpretation of all these legends. Like, elves are from the Nordic elves, and like they're all based off things, but now everyone's basing off his interpretations. And I'm like, you know how there's so many other legends, like, because I've been recently researching like Fae folklore and folklore in general, and there's so much that's not touched upon, or like kind of added as a side character in a thing, or like, oh, look at this thing, it's the Lien and Shi, it's a enemy that you kill in this one thing. And I'm like, that's I don't know, there's so much really fun folklore, and then you can make up your own folklore, but it's like there's so much more than just the stuff that fantasy has become a genre based off the Tolkien works, but the same kind of roots you can do so much more with it. You can not base your stuff off his stuff. I would love to see more people, like, because I haven't done the readings on this, so ignore me if you want. But yeah, when I was in Holland, when I was in Renkum, where my Opa grew up, I was ordering, because I wasn't in Amsterdam this time, so, because in Amsterdam everyone speaks English fluently, like, better than most people who speak English here. And it's a city built for, like, it's not really built for, like, it is a city that, like, for better or for worse, at the moment for worse, like, a lot of the people who live in Amsterdam do not like this, but it's a city that is very much catering towards tourism. Like, you go there, there's so many tourists, you feel very much like you're fine as a tourist here. Let's just click some things to make sure I'm not going to go inactive. But when you leave, it's, you know, you're going into Holland. Like, that's their... if you don't speak their language, you're going to be a fun... I read fun, so that's why I said fun. You know, you're kind of invading their space. And so when I was in Rencom, I went up to just order some food, and I was like, I'm sorry, I don't speak a lick of Dutch, so I'm just going to point at things. And they're like, I speak enough English to know what you mean. And, you know, I ordered my food, and then there was a little blonde child behind me, and they turned to me and it's like, don't you have Duolingo? And I'm like, excuse me? It's like, you can learn Dutch in Duolingo. I'm like, oh, I'm already learning French, but it's next. And it's like, no, you should be learning Dutch. You should be learning Dutch. I'm like, I know. And it was actually really wholesome, because you know that this child just really wanted to flex their English on an English speaker. And it was really impressed, because I was like, hey, I flipped it back on them, and I was like, I'm really impressed by your English. Like, the fact that you know English so well at your age, like, you're better than me at this point. Like, it's great. And there was a couple of words that, you know, they struggled to come up with, but I'm like, that's fine. Like, I'll just, you know, fill it in for you and teach. You know, this is, I don't know. I was just being berated by this little Dutch child for not knowing Dutch. Yeah, it was definitely it was in jest. Like, I didn't feel like it wasn't like, you know, go back to your country, like, you know, how dare you speak English here. It's just more like, let's poke fun at the tourist. And because since it was like a little Dutch town, I don't suspect they get too many tourists, because the only tourists they would get would be people on the bike path through Holland, and even I think most of those people would just be Dutch, because they fucking love their bikes. But that was fun. Just getting berated by a little Dutch child. Let's see what she has to say about all this.
That the Recollection and the Miramor Daedra seek to restore Ithelia to power. They cause the New Forest and Wildburn devastation. And Ithelia wanders west-wheeled, starting to remember. For helping me reach these conclusions, take this reward. It's,
you know, it's funny, because I always worry about speaking another, because the times that I tried to speak French was a fucking embarrassment, I tell you. But every time that people who aren't like native speakers, English speakers, speak to me with English, and when they get things wrong, I'm not like, you fucking peasant. I'm just like, hey, I hope you don't mind if this is out of place, but it's actually said this way and not that way. And they go, oh no, thank you very much for revealing that to me. Like, yeah, all good. Like, there was a guy that I stayed with in a hostel, because it was actually a really nice room. It was just the four of us, and we had our own private bathroom. It was really nice. And then, because he was speaking English to me, and I think he might have been, no, Argentinian. And he goes, we're talking about the shower. He's like, I will have a shower next to you. And I'm like, I know what you mean, but I should probably tell you that's not what that means. You're close, because I understand what you mean. The words after. Because next to connotes, in this scenario, connotes position. And just letting you know. And he's like, oh. Languages.
Speak with Baragon. See if he has a thought about our next steps. Ithelia's presence untethers all consequences. It makes it nearly impossible for me to perceive the threads of fate, let alone determine which threads to follow. Most people do not bear the responsibility of preserving reality itself. If we guess wrong about what we must do, or simply fail to do it, disaster ensues. I do not like to leave such decisions to chance when the stakes are so high.
Oh yeah, and I actually learning another language has made me realize how like it's kind of cruel the way that we handle English, because there's certain ways, and it's like, and we really need to like, okay, we're going into a territory which may or may not be in bad. Actually, no, you know what? This is fair. There are certain ways that we can say things in English that are the right ways because the other way has a different connotation. And when it comes to like offending people. And I was talking about this to a French person. I'm like, I really feel sorry for people learning English because you could be saying something grammatically correct, completely and with the correct intentions, but because you used a word slightly differently, it comes out as very offensive in English. And the moment I said that, he's like, absolutely, because in French, you when you're learning English, you learn that the French say thing of the thing, like pot de la voiture, which, you know, car door. Instead of saying car door, you'd say door of the car. And so they were learning. It was like, okay, so they learned in their English class, always switch it. So don't say thing of the thing, say thing ed thing. So like it'd be car door, or it'd be like trying to find an example in English where you'd put like ed at the end of something, but now I'm blanking. But basically, it meant that a lot of French speakers don't know that when they're trying to say people of color, they learn how to switch it around, and then they learn very quickly that that's not the way to say it. But they had pure intention, and then this is just like the way that it's purely grammatically correct, and completely understandable how someone would come to that conclusion. But and it's such a minor change, but it becomes a major problem because of like the history and stuff. But it's like, man, we need to be a little bit easier when it comes to those things, because my God, like I'm a big believer in like intention and context, and especially when it comes to people learning the language, because yeah, I can see where someone would come to that thing. And there's so many little faux pas like that because I when I was learning French, there would be certain things where like the translation that would come up, I'll be like, ooh, we can't say that right now. Like, you know, we can't say it like that, especially when it comes to race. But like, I don't want to go down that path. But when it comes to translation, it can get spicy. Oh, how you going, Crude Red? How's things? I just finished this part, and now we're talking about other languages because chat's always fun. Crude Red coming in from the YouTube chat. So the people that are in Twitch currently, that won't show up in the Twitch chat. Just want to let you know because that was a thing last stream. But yeah, just finished the first section of the Gold Road quest. And we have met Ithelia, and we found out that the Recollection have these seeds to make a forest, and they're bad Bosma. Bad Bosma, bad. But yeah, what do we do?
Trust in Baragon's knowledge of the Recollection. There is an anomaly I wish to look into while you and he pursue the cultists and ferret out their plans. Perhaps the Wildburn seed you found in Ostermere is the place to start. I shall find you later.
What do you have to say about this?
The Wood Elf mentioned a strange seed the two of you found at Ostermere. If that can explain how
it
the
is.
forest grew up so quickly, we should look into that. Talk to Baragon and see if he knows anyone who might be able to tell us more.
As much as I get taken in by MMOs and their MMOing, because you can, you know, getting crafting materials and all that, I just love questing. And so we're just doing the quest. We're doing the main quest, and just questing. Like it was a, you know, single player Elder Scrolls Honestly, I want more Elder Scrolls fans who don't play ESO to know that you can just quest and have fun doing those quests because they're good quests.
Not exactly. While he agreed to spare a few legionaries to patrol the area, he's reluctant to assign more troops there on a permanent basis. Not after I lost an entire cohort. He ordered me to continue my investigation, though, so here I am.
Hero simulator with live service, absolutely. Okay, there's high stakes. The word to take in Spanish means oh. I have some ideas of what that might mean. I don't want to say them. Oh dear. Yeah, that is actually something I've always wondered, is the differences between the various Spanishes around the world. There's a lot to say in that, like the changes in, you know, hundreds of years in different environments and different, like, just split from, you know, they're just culturally, like, I mean, hell, Australia has different ways of speaking English to, you know, England, and America has different ways of speaking English to England, and it's funny to hear about the differences between Quebecois and, you know, French from France. So yeah, there's always those little things.
Yo, Jacob.
What's up?
Do you remember Amonza? Really, really cool artist. Cliff Racer comic.
I think so.
He's got a bunch of stock left over of that amazing Cliff Racer comic that he made.
Oh, interesting.
I'm gonna buy one. I'm gonna buy one for Paul too.
Oh, that sounds
Do you
fun.
want one too?
I'll have to see what it is, because
it's really cool.
Yeah.
Like, artistically, fantastic.
Yeah.
It's about a guy. He's basically a fisherman. There's a competition to try and bag the biggest catch.
Right.
And it's like this really, like, heart-pumping, like, kind of like thriller, because you're kind of like watching this guy hold his breath the whole way down as he tries to, like, find this big ass fish.
Oh, that sounds fun.
And it's like this ritualistic kind of thing. It's like this alternate world, and the illustration style is super duper, like, detailed and nice.
Yeah, show me after stream. I'd be interested in seeing
Because
what
I'm trying
the
to
deal
think
is
who
there.
else would want a copy, because I'm
Right.
going to get one for me.
Right.
I'm going to get one for Paul as well, because I think he'd appreciate it.
Yeah.
But I'm trying to think who else.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
Nice.
Anyways, just letting you know.
Nice. Oh, I don't even know what Castilian is. That's because I'm uncultured. Sorry about that.
When we learned that the Recollection was working with Daedra at Rustwall, it seemed my clearest path forward was to find an expert. Retired adventurer, former Imperial scribe, Recollection scholar. I probably should have visited Paragon sooner.
That makes sense. Of course, it would have an actual name. Just didn't know what the name was. The more you know.
I've been thinking about Ostamir and your investigations with Laramil and Tribune Alea. The Recollection was involved each time. We need to determine what they're planning next. Maybe the Wildburn seed we found in Ostamir can help us do that. I'm not a green speaker or a spinner, but I know a corrupted seed when I see one. If we can trace it to its source, I think we can find the Recollection. Luckily, there are experts on this sort of thing close by, in the wood elf town of Vashabar.
Now we'll get to see Vashabar. That's nice.
Bosma, who honor the green, wouldn't have anything to do with a Wildburn seed. But I want to show the seed we recovered to a green speaker. If they can tell us more about it, it might lead us right to the Recollection. Help me, and I'll pay your way. Here, just to be safe, you should carry the Wildburn seed. Greenspeaker Derelith in Vashabar should be able to tell us something about it. Just follow the Gold Road into Dawnwood and turn north. Tribune Alea and I will meet you there. I know, it's too much. During my adventuring
Big
days, I
apartment.
helped a wealthy Colovian family. They rewarded me with the deed to a grand old empty townhouse. I had enough gold to make this place livable, and it seemed a waste not to use it. I've lived all over Tamriel, and Skingrad is a nice enough city. Always something happening here, and
Oh yeah, see you later.
across the continent.
Thanks for jumping
It
in.
wasn't until recently that the people of Westfield started looking askance at wood elves. Since the appearance of the New Forest, what the Bosmer of Vashabar called Dawnwood, the rest of Westfield has grown nervous and suspicious of all wood elves. I've lived here for years, but suddenly I'm an outsider. Things could get ugly.
I'd say the same about going to North Queensland.
Yes, I'm confused by that as well. Green Speakers are mages who work within the Green Pact to shape the forest to meet their needs. Every Wood Elf village has a Green Speaker to grow new pod homes or shape useful tools. It's an art my people cherish. You saw what I saw at Ostermere. My old friend Soraline has lost her way. If she had a hand in the use of Wildburn seeds, then she's turned her back on the Green Pact. I'm not sure she can do that and still call herself a Green Speaker. My best guess is that the recollection is a revival of an ancient Ayleid cult. The Ayleids didn't just vanish when their empire fell. Many found shelter in the surrounding lands. Some Wood Elves believe they're descendants of that heritage. As far as I can tell, the recollection didn't even exist a year ago. It's like hundreds of people woke up one day and decided to join a new cult. They're convinced something has been taken from them. Something they'll do anything to reclaim. Plundering ancient ruins, recruiting other people who feel lost. Mostly Wood Elves, but not exclusively. Whatever it is the recollection thinks they're missing, it's made them desperate and dangerous. And we know they're working with Daedra too.
Oh yeah, God. Hey, Clamps. Clamshell. She can't hear me. I thought that she would have more information on that area and that dialect, but I'll have to ask her about it later. I can't think of any good examples at the moment. There's also Bogan English, and that's a hard one to understand. And just look up Damo and Darren, and you'll understand. Damo and Darren, cigarettes or lighter, forget what it's called. That perfect example of Bogan English. Okay, let's wait. What do you have to say about all this?
I know little about Bosmer mystical traditions. If Baragon knows a Green Speaker who can be of use, you should seek them out. Find out what you can about the Wildburn seed. I have my own avenues of investigation to follow.
Yeah, this is a big house. Good for him. Wait, is that a tree painting? Oh, that's nice. And I think because I haven't been there before, I'm gonna have to go there on foot. Because where is Vashabar? Huh. That's where we're going. I have a nearby way shrine to take me there. I don't think I've heard of the Appalachian accent. Though I'd probably know it if I heard it, because I've got to be honest, we get a lot of American media here, so... So yeah, we probably know of it. Oh, she's probably doing the thing. I've heard in the similar vein, it's really hard to understand what the Canadians affectionately call the Newfies. Ah, that one. Yep, we've definitely heard it. They're probably not a real one. Probably just, you know, imitations through popular culture. I didn't know there were two-way shrines here. Nice. Yeah, I think that's probably typical, just exaggerating the entire thing. But sometimes it's like, it's exaggerated, but like, when it comes to like accents like that, it's exaggerated in the wrong places. Like, I can say this, as an Australian, for the love of God, can people in media stop making actors pretend to be Australian, because it sounds awful. It always sounds awful. The only person in the only time I've seen an actor pretend to be Australian and sound halfway decent, and it's gonna sound real funny and real controversial to say. Oh, what are you doing about? The only time I heard it, I was like, "Oh, that's surprisingly good." Is Robert Downey Jr. in Tropic Thunder, and you know why it worked? Because he only did it very, very minimal times. He wasn't constantly speaking, and then he went into different directions, which I'm not going to get into. I watched the movie recently because it was on TV, but when he was speaking that Australian accent, I'm like, "Oh my god, I don't hate this." But he only did it very, very rarely, so they didn't overwork it. They didn't force it. Nice. Wait, that's cool. You say like howdy normally, like in conversation. I guess there's Australians out there that actually say g'day. Like, we don't. I guess city folk like me don't really say that, but yeah.
I'm not implying. I'm saying it outright. This land wasn't
The girls are fighting.
forest over.
That's enough, Tribune.
Fine. You and the mercenary handle it.
Apologies, Green Speaker. What can you tell us about
Nice.
the seed, my friend?
Howdy, y'all. Awesome. Let's see what you have to say about this.
That was exactly the wrong approach to take with Green Speaker Derelith. I'll try to calm Tribune Ithelia down. You talk to the Green Speaker and see if she can tell us anything about the Wildburn seed.
I probably should get into saying good day more. I remember when I was in Japan, it was the first time I was like, well, not the first time. Actually, no, it was the first time I was overseas without family, and just that Australian accent just like came out real thick. Definitely said good day a couple of times. It was crazy. But I didn't do that much I pulled out the Australianisms when I was in Canada, but not so much when I was in Europe. I didn't think of howdy being that. How do you do? Howdy. Holy shit. Galaxy brain. It's like, I understand now. My god. How did I not pull that? Like, how did I not understand that? That's crazy.
We're standing in a forest that grew overnight. Pointing out that the wood elves of Vashabar occupy land that belongs to Westweald isn't an accusation. It's a simple statement of fact. Never mind. You talk to her. Find out about that seed. They both showed up in Westweald around the same time. Oh, I don't think every wood elf in Vashabar is a member of the Recollection, but some must be. It doesn't help that they occupy a new
is there
forest
another?
that appeared on land that doesn't belong
Please do.
to them.
Oh, that makes sense. Gore Blimey is God Blind Meat. I never thought of that.
Sure, the new forest sprang up in a part of Westweald that was mostly wild and uninhabited, but it's still part of the province. No one in Vashabar swears allegiance to Count Calantius. What's he supposed to make of that? I'm not concerned about lines on a map. People are getting hurt. The devastated area at the border of the forest is ruining farms and spawning dangerous beasts, not to mention the attacks by the Recollection. Someone needs to answer for all this.
Yeah, Jarl is a bit self-evident, and that one has actually, like, not as strongly, but does occasionally show up here as well. Like, not... Like, it's if someone's watched a lot of TV, like, if we're being honest. But I've seen it and heard it here a little bit.
A Colovian soldier can't just stroll into our town and throw around accusations. If not for Baragon, he may not be part of our settlement, but his good works are known to us. Well, what is it? What did you bring to show me? Does he? Well, let me take a look. This appears to be a greenspring seed, but it's unlike any that I've ever worked with before. It's infused with strange energy. Greenspring seeds are what greensingers use to grow new sections of forest and shape them into enclosures and settlements. We use some to create Vashabar, but this one is corrupted. Still, something familiar. Wait, I've sensed this before. I was out exploring. Dawnwood may be a blessing, but I'm curious as to its origin. And the devastated area troubles me. I ran into wood elves with a covered cart. There was a whiff of strange magic about it. It must have been one of these seeds.
So it was the Wood Elves' fault. Damn those Wood Elves.
Here, I'll mark your map. I met the Wood Elves with a covered cart in the hills east of Leftwheel. If you find more of these corrupted seeds, burn them. And don't worry, I'll destroy the one you gave me after I finish examining it.
Oh, I didn't even think of that. Because I know from popular culture that child is a nice thing. I guess I'd, like, from my understanding, kind of compare it to, you know, darling or hun or, you know, something, a form of affection to say, like, you know, you're nice. But I didn't know it was a short for Child of God. That's cool.
The Tribune sees a threat in the eyes of every Bosmer, but she may not be wrong. I've heard rumors, secret gatherings, elves taking up paths walked before we accepted the Green Pact. Some who follow the Dawnway may be tied to the Recollection. Our new settlement consists of two Bosmer factions, those who observe the Green Pact and those who follow the Dawnway. These elves cultivate crops and harvest wood, but they would never abuse the Green's gifts by corrupting a Greenspring ritual. We Wood Elves are children of the Green. Long ago, we swore to never harm the living forest. We do not cut wood or pluck fruit. In exchange, the forest shelters us and shapes itself to our needs. Those who follow the Dawnway walk a different path. We had nothing to do with the appearance of Dawnwood. King Nantharion tells us that it is a natural extension of Valenwood. That its sudden growth is proof that we are meant to reclaim our rightful heritage of this land. Dawnwood is what we call this new forest. Valenwood lies to the south, just across the Strid River. King Nantharion gathered Bosmer, who wanted a fresh start and took advantage of the new forest to build the Vashabar settlement.
No, that's alright. I find that stuff interesting as well.
That makes no sense. No ritual I know of can make a forest grow so quickly. If the corrupted Greenspring seed, this Wildburn seed, is capable of that, I really must study it. I need to determine if the seed's taint has spread into the green. I need to conduct tests, make a detailed study. But if I had to guess, I think it carries a whiff of Daedric magic, which could explain the unprecedented explosion of energy. and the area of devastation along the border. The Wild Burn.
Let's see what you...
I'm not sure what to make of everything the Green Speaker told you. Dawnway, Green Pact, Wild Burn. Sounds like a lot of words that tell us absolutely nothing. You'd better talk to Baragon and see if he can make any sense of all this.
Now that she mentioned it, I've heard of green spring seeds. If the recollection was able to corrupt the sacred seeds of the green with Daedric magic, that's unthinkable. Before we go look for that cart, we should talk to King Nantharian first.
Nah, it's alright. I mean, hell, gives me something to talk about, so I can't be too mad at all. Means, yeah. Because it's always, you know, it's better than when there's nothing to talk about and I'm just sitting in silence. And, you know, learning something new. I've learned the origin of a bunch of contractions that I did, but that's what they're called. Yeah, a bunch of words I didn't know they had origins like that. That was really interesting.
King Nantharian's an interesting person. Charismatic, a visionary. He saw an opportunity and rallied Wood Elves to follow him and start this settlement. As I understand it, he leans toward the Dawnway more than the Green. We need to warn him that his followers are in danger. While drawing Wood Elves away from the Green is next to impossible, Green Speaker Sorrelin notwithstanding, the followers of the Dawnway are ripe to be recruited by the Recollection. The king needs to know.
Oh. Oh, didn't know that. A lot of that kind of stuff I just don't know. Let's see what this king has to say about this new city.
Halt! King Nantharian sees no one without good cause.
Oh, no.
We have good cause. We've come to warn him of a danger
Let me in.
to Vashabar.
Haha.
Very well. But the legionary must remain here.
Fine. I'll wait here.
Thank you, Tribune.
Got past your guards. Oh yeah, they did a good job. I love it when they just... I always love the new zones. I really do.
Greetings, stranger. All are welcome in Vashabar. But tell me, who enters my humble abode with Baragon, the hero of Ninglinair Pass? And what was that about a danger to our unassuming town? The Recollection? Yes, we have heard of this new order, but it has nothing to do with Vashabar. Do you really expect to find such violent agitators in this peaceful hamlet?
God, I would love a tree house too. First I need a tree.
Greenspeaker Sorlin helped us settle Dawnwood and build our town, but I haven't seen her in weeks. I assumed she had done her part and returned to Valenwood. Not everyone is prepared to break away from the familiar and start anew.
Well, you know what? You'll make the character when you're good and ready.
A wild burn seed? I've never heard of such a thing. But then again, I'm not a green speaker or a spinner. And what did Derelith make of this strange seed? I know she's been trying to determine how our Dawnwood came to be. Does she suspect a connection? That's not far from Hoperoot, our new settlement. Count Calantius has refused our offers of cooperation, so I cannot assist you directly. But if you learn anything more that you feel I should know, find me at Hoperoot. Hoperoot lies to the north of Vashabar, just before you enter the devastated region. I'll be there, supervising the establishment of our next settlement. Good luck to you, adventurer. I am the leader of the Dawnwood settlements of Vashabar and Hoperoot. The Bosmer I lead wanted no further part in the endless struggle for the Imperial throne. So when the Green extended the forest north into Westweald, I saw it as a sign. The lands between Skingrad and Kvatch were all but abandoned after the troubles of the last decade. The Strid Vale was a frontier ready to be settled. When the Green extended the forest, I led my people out of Sylvanar to build a new home here.
I have to look up where Sylvanar is.
I am the son of a noble family of Sylvanar, House Rill. Under the Second Empire, we ruled with little interference from Cyrodiil or Eldenroot. Many elves still remember those days with fondness. I accepted this crown when the people offered it to me. All are welcome in Dawnwood, no matter their beliefs. Some follow the Green Pact, others seek a new path, the Dawn Way. You know, the roots of the Dawn Way are all around us, which is why I think the Green provided this new forest and led us here. Were you not aware that we stand upon the realms of the Saliarch? You may call them aliens.
Oh.
They are the ancestors of my people. The ruins all around are not their legacy. No, their legacy are the Bosmer. Ayleid blood runs through our veins.
I didn't know Celiac was another name for Ayleid. I'll look that up.
Like many Bosmer, I am acquainted with the heroic tales of Baragon's sharp dagger. I spotted him in our town recently and made sure to refresh myself on his exploits. He saved many Bosmer at Ninglanir, or so I hear. You should ask him about it.
We'll meet you near Leftwheel, friend. If there's another seed there, we need to find it. I feel better having warned King Nantharian about the dangers posed by the recollection. Now, let's go find that car. Oh, and I know you want to ask about Ninglanir Pass. Can we save that for later? It's somewhat embarrassing.
You were in there for a while? What did Nantharian have to say? The Count doesn't know Nantharian. He and his wood elves showed up right after the new forest appeared without so much as a by your leave. Is it any wonder the Count doesn't trust him? Did Nantharian say anything about the recollection? Not involved. Of course he'd say that. As for reporting to Nantharian, that depends on what we find. I serve Count Calantius and the Legion, not some self-declared king. Let's meet at the spot the Green Speaker indicated, and go look for that seed.
Let's go look for the seed. Which way? Oh, up there. There we go. And now I think that's all the way shrines. I could probably just teleport closer.
Lost? How could we be lost? We make this trip every year.
Give me a moment to get my bearings.
There's a gargoyle. Yeah, I'm gonna kill it.
Let's end them.
Thanks, Baragon. The recollection ambushed like
The seed just up the hill. Friend, destroy the seed. We'll hold off the recollection.
The recollection was waiting for us. If Baragon hadn't spotted them, their ambush would have been flawless. Baragon's good, in my book. Those wood elves got the drop on me, but he saved my sorry arse. Deal with the seed. We'll hold off any others.
I spotted the seed in a clearing up the hill. It looked, I don't know, ready to burst or something. Go burn it. But watch
Arse.
yourself. There's more recollection around. We'll stay here and hold off any that try to pass.
I do love it because every time they say us, it's always like that. Let's kill that guy. There's the seed. What if we just live and see what happens? Nah, we can't do that. I wish we could.
You burn the seed? Good. One less threat to worry about.
They knew we were coming. Either the Green Speaker set us up, or there's a spy in Nantharian's court.
A spy? Then the king is in danger. Friend, let's talk.
Yeah, I mean, fucking hell, if they say us, then I'm screwed, I'm fucked. Shit. Can't have any of that kind of shitty ass language.
If we had taken a little longer to get here, that wildburn seed would have... what? Sprouted? Exploded? Whatever you call it, it would have been just like Ostermere. The beginning of another new forest. Talk to Baragon while I deal with my rage.
I assumed the recollection would be guarding the wildburn seed, but the Tribune is right. They were expecting us. If the recollection does have a spy in Vashabar, then they're more dangerous than I thought. How else did they know to set this ambush? Greenspeaker Derelith wouldn't have betrayed us, so it must be someone close to King Nantharian. Which means Nantharian's got a knife to his throat and he doesn't know it. We've got to tell him.
To be fair, I don't trust this guy's judgment of character, considering his best friend turned out to be a cultist.
We'll need to be careful. If our suspicions are on the mark, someone won't want us to talk to the king. Hoperoot lies near the ruins of Nunangalo, across the Wildburn. Let's meet outside the new settlement and see how things stand.
Let's see this Hoperoot. Ooh, treasure chest. And a random alien chest. It's probably going to have nothing in it, but I want to loot it anyway. Is that in the Delph? Yeah, that's in the Delph. Gotta kill this bear.
Together.
Yeah. I do love Trample. It's not best in slot ability at the moment. I feel like it takes a bit too long to charge, but I do love summoning my mount. Like, look at this. Go. And I let it drop an AoE, because more AoEs the better. Because it's one of the scribing abilities, which are really fun to play with.
Over here! There's Hoperoot. Something isn't right. The sentries wouldn't let us in.
Where's Hoperoot? I didn't see no Hoperoot.
Something funny is going on. Nantharian told us to come find him in Hoperoot if we learned anything about the Wildburn seed, but the sentries at the gate refused to let us in. Tribune Ithelia and I had to back off before it came to blows. That would be hard. This place is more of a fortress than a settlement. Fortunately, Tribune Ithelia came up with a plan. Not a particularly sophisticated plan, but I think it will work. Well, Tribune Ithelia crept back to the gate. She's waiting for you there. She lures away the sentries, then we run up and enter when they chase her. Which sounds ridiculous when I say it out loud. Someone doesn't want us to get to the king, so make your way to the throne room and find Nantharian. I imagine it's in the upper levels of the tree fort. I've got a grapple bow. I'll stay up in the branches and scout for you. Got it?
I think that's where we need to go. It is.
Over here. Be ready. I'm going in.
Stay here, friend. Let her clear the gate.
Listen, you.
It's a nice area.
Answers from Nantharian, and I want them now.
She came back? Seize her!
And that's the plan. Get to the gate.
See, they're all cultists, so we can kill them indiscriminately. Yeah, 3.5 hours playing video games, hell yeah. Oh, is there anything? I needed to get up there. I think that after I've finished with this section of the quest, I'll call it a day. Got things to do.
Prisoner in his own settlement. Keep your eyes open for any information about the Recollection's plans. There's more going on here than an attack on the Dawnwood King. This place isn't a settlement, it's a damn fortress. And the Recollection have an army in here. We need to look around and figure out what's actually going on here.
Yeah, and it's like, I would love to write a story where you play, like, I don't know, if I ever get to make a game or something, like, or I don't know, write a story, right? Where, like, because we think cultists, they're all robed figures going out, killing people, but real life cults are very alluring. Like, you want to join them, they're offering a better life, and I would love there to be like, you know, you go to this town, everything's really nice, you have a really nice lead, like, you know, the town mayor or the leader turns to you and goes, oh, you know, we've got this problem with these cultists out back, and we need you to get rid of these cultists. And then you go and you kill the cultists, but then you find out that he was the cultist, like, he was the cult leader, and there were, like, sacrifices or something, like, because I know cultists are really easy for, like, you know, you need a game enemy, chuck in a cultist, but, like, they're not bad. People who join cults aren't bad people. They're taken in by a charismatic leader. Unless they're like, oh, I don't know. Like, usually it's some sort of thing where they're like, oh, they're, you know, dark magics have made them evil. Like, that's they're easy thing, but, like, these are, you can convince someone they're wrong. That's the only, the cultists are bad because they're wrong. But, you know, you know, doing bad things due to their cult beliefs, then, you know, cut them down. That's what I said. No. But yeah, imagine you live your whole life. This
Above the gate, but no sign of Baragon. What's he up to?
person tells you, "Hey, we got an idea to make things better for you," and you're like, "Okay, you know, that sounds like a good idea." And then some hero comes along and just, ah, damn it, I couldn't sneak up, and does that
Better luck next time.
without a second thought. Love you, Sharp. See, don't worry, the cultists are just sleeping with their eyes open. Yeah, these guys really like trees, and then that's just... Oh yeah, you're allowed to kill them, it's fine. It's basically like going through and killing a bunch of hippies. You know, I didn't know we were back in the, what, 60s, 70s, 80s, 90s. Oh my god, people hate hippies. See what you have to say about all this.
An ominous letter and a map with notes and code. I have some experience with that sort of thing from my days as an Imperial scribe. Pack those up and take them with you, friend. I'll see if I can puzzle out the code later.
But to be fair, they are people who love the Aelids, and they're not people you want to be looking up to.
It's clear the recollection has turned Hoperoot into a major stronghold. Take the map and the notes. They might tell us something about the recollection's plans.
Keeper Firwain. Our Shardborn allies have identified Feldegard Keep as the linchpin of Skingrad's defences in the Colovian Hills. Shard Marshal Vargas is gathering her forces for an overwhelming assault against the old fortress. She requests that we conduct a preliminary reconnaissance of the area and provide her with an estimate of the garrison's strength. A Shardborn success at Feldegard would certainly aid our own efforts. Choose a few reliable scouts and send them out to spy on the keep. I'll await your report. And this is just a map. Nice little map.
I'll try to decipher the map later. Keep going, friends. We can't let the recollection take the king hostage.
No, I don't trust that king.
They probably already got him. I doubt Nantharian sentries could fight off a recollection army. I'm pretty sure we didn't miss Nantharian on the way up. That means he must be above us in this tree fort. Assuming the recollection hasn't taken him somewhere else already. Or simply killed him.
Have to go up here. Where do I go? Oh, probably this way. There we go. Old man face. Tree beard face man. I wonder if that's a thing that I could get as a housing decoration, because I want it. I want the tree beard face man. Oh, I was going to leave you guys alone. Hey, Ithelia, I don't like your ability. It blinds me. I mean, I know I can scroll out, but I like being in first person during quests. Oh, hell yeah, you made your necromancer? What name did you go with? Oh wait, no, that's right, you already told me. It's the one that I can't pronounce. Oh, that's awesome. And I'm assuming you're on the US, so we could probably add each other.
How big is this tree anyway?
Actually, screw it. If you're comfortable, I'll show you my my username is. I wonder if I can. At Jacobus. Keeping it simple. Yeah, just add me and I'll accept you. And if you join my guild, we'll be one more towards... I really want to get the bank so I can start just putting random recipes and stuff, because I just don't want them to go to waste, but I also... It's such a pain to sell them. And so I just want to put like a bunch of like recipes and just things that I know other people would have use of. And just, you know, take and use as you please, because they're not really worth that much, but it's also not worth, you know, buying because there's so many of them.
Soon Dawnwood will spread and drive out those Colovian bastards.
Okay, that's fair. Kill the cultists. I was gonna jump down accidentally.
These ruins used to be on the hillside below. Hoperoot's branches raised them into the sky.
Friend request accepted. Hello there.
That shawl. There's something strange about it.
Oh, that's cool. That's actually really cool. I like that.
What force draws me to this place? Is that? Yes. I believe they call it a tavern. I see the many paths converging there.
What in oblivion did we just see?
Let's see what's going on.
That stone you carried triggered a vision. How did you do that? Who was the woman?
Actually, before we do that, I'm gonna go to the the guild that I made many moons ago. I called it Zalkalak because Zal is the prefix for like holy. It's because it's in the Gel Argonian, and Koak is their word for shit. Just like they say it as like their explicit. Yeah. So it's literally holy shit. I think that's the guild name. You know, I'll send you the I'll send you an invite whether or not you wanna. How do I do this? How do I do? Oh, I can do it in a recruitment. I didn't even think of that. Hell yeah. Where is it? Where is it? People. F? No. Press F. Don't usually go to the friends. There we go. How do I invite people to guilds? Leaves own guild. I'll figure it out later. Or maybe, no, but I think it's annoying later. Actually, no, I want to play the quest. I'll figure it out later.
That stone you carried triggered a vision. How did you do that? Who was the woman? Incredible. That was a Daedric prince? She didn't seem all that powerful or scary. In fact, she appeared to be disoriented. So why was that important? What exactly was that a memory of? The many paths. Sounds important, but I don't know anything about it. But there's a tavern not far from here, called the Outcast Inn. You should check it out when we're done here. Let's keep going. If the Ekaneer has more to show us, let me know.
Who's better than us? Nobody.
Maybe, but it's up to us to earn those promised rewards. We'll have to fight for them.
I do like overhearing NPCs and enemies talk between themselves. You know, it humanizes them before. Yeah. Brutally slaughter them without any remorse.
Like another wildburn seed.
Oh.
Someone's coming. Get down.
Here. The seed for Skingrad is ready, my king.
Bring it to my throne room. Vargas and I will perform the final ritual and send the seed on its way.
The Shardborn are fickle allies.
We serve the same prince. As long as I lead the recollection, the Shardborn will aid us.
Yes, my king.
I knew it. Nantharian leads the recollection. And the prince they serve must be Ithelia.
I heard everything. Get to the throne room. I'll circle around and hit them from the back.
What did I tell you? What did I tell you? Knew that guy was evil. Go on, Spider-Man.
The recollection had someone close to the king, all right. Nantharian's been laughing at us all along. Come on. We need to burn that seed and settle accounts with that two-faced skeever. Now we know why Nantharian needed a living fortress. Let's find that throne room.
I'm glad to see more, like, Wood Elf stuff, because they didn't really do anything with the Wood Elves since base game. But I wish there was a pure Wood Elf place.
Use it well. Ah, your tree has pests.
Greenspeaker Sorlin, deal with the intruders. They must not interfere with the ritual. Vargas, help me prepare the seed.
For his sake, I will dispatch you quickly. I cannot allow you to interfere.
Remember how she was like his best friend? No, she's dead.
Something's wrong. It's too soon. The Wildbird seed released its energy too early. Run!
Follow Nantharian. He must know a way.
The Wildburn seed. It released its energy when you destroyed it. Hoperoot is doomed.
Nice. How do I get up there? Oh, there are stairs. That helps. What do you have to say about the crumbling fortress? I wonder if it's going to look different on the way, on like the outside, now that it's going to be destroyed. Well, maybe. Ah, it does. Nice.
By the green. The Wildburn seed destroyed Hoperoot.
Hoperoot? A pretty name for an ugly secret.
And a grim tomb for Greenspeaker Sorlin. Then, we should talk.
Anything good?
Nantharian got away. Damn it. Shard Marshal Vargas, too. At least we stopped them from using this Wildburn seed at Skingrad. Talk to Baragon, will you? I'm afraid he's taking this pretty hard.
That was close. But at least we destroyed the seed and this recollection fortress. But I hoped things would turn out differently for Greenspeaker Sorlin. I wish I knew what drove her into the arms of the Recollection and their mad leaders.
I will never trust anyone this guy trusts. Both of them have been evil.
We'll find them again. We dealt them a serious defeat here at Hoperoot. They'll need to regroup with Recollection forces elsewhere. That will cost them time. That staff. Vargas called it the Staff of Many Paths. She entrusted it to Nantharion. Right. Well, back to my townhouse, friend. Give me the map we found. I want to examine it. And we should consult with Laramil, if she's back from her mysterious errand. It's clear Ithelia's Daedra are helping the Recollection. We need to know why.
You two go ahead. That report we found. I want to check on Feldegard Keep.
I'm something of an expert in codes and ciphers. Whatever message is hidden in the map we found, I'll figure it out. But I'll need some things back at my townhouse for that. I'll see you in Skingrad, my friend.
That report we found about Feldegard Keep concerns me. If the Shardborn capture the fortress, they'll control the Colovian Hills. I have to make sure that doesn't happen. Find me there if you have time, comrade. I'm sure I will need your help.
Back to the townhouse. I want to see the destruction we wrought. Nice. And we cannot re-enter. Yeah, it makes sense. What are you creeping around? Clamshell?
Things here are more dire than I suspected.
I found your name and entrance, so
She has another quest for me here, but I think it might be a side quest, so I'm going to ignore that. Oh. Interesting. So I'm going to run through here just to have it on my map. Hopefully I can get in. Nope, I need to go back. Whoops. I need to go around.
Things here are more dire.
Oh, this potential wine. Dead. Clamshell doing a little dance. I think.
Jacob, do you remember that time where we'd start doing this to each other?
Yeah. Just a little arms out, elbows up, just kind of like jumping back and forth, leg to leg,
like a little goblin.
Side to side, not back and forth, like a little goblin. Because you said that's how I walk around, just blocking the path. That was your reasoning.
Oh yeah. Whenever you're in a closed space, you're like, yes, I'm Jacob, and I need to take up as much space as possible.
It's not my fault that I'm taller than you.
And it's not my fault that my fat ass just is so luscious and humongous that you feel the need to run into it with your body. Phrasing.
Phrasing.
I'm so sorry, my ass has a gravitational pull.
It's true. It's true. I think I'll be finishing off this quest now, possibly.
Told me some of what occurred at Vashabar and Hoperoot. I am eager to hear more. But first you should speak with him.
Just a little bit.
We are at a crossroads and must choose our path wisely, or we shall court disaster.
The kettle is very loud in this room.
I could just boil the water in the microwave.
What do Ithelia
Just
and her
wait for a
sharp
second.
seek to gain here? Why assist the recollection and allow them to use wildburn seeds to transform Westweald? What are we missing, friend? That might better be pondered by Laramil, but you're probably onto something. Both the Recollection and the Shardborn serve the Prince of Paths. Their goals must complement each other somehow. Which brings up another question. Where's Ithelia? The Outcast Inn? I know the place. Not only did we stop Nantharian from sending a Wildburn seed to Skingrad, we found recollection notes pointing to Feldergard Keep, as well as a memory of Ithelia heading toward the Outcast Inn. And that's not all. We exposed Nantharian as leader of the Recollection. When Vashabar hears about this, they'll tear the crown from his head. He can lead the Recollection, but he can't hide anymore. And we saved Skingrad from a Wildburn. Here, friend. You earned this. The map we found at Hoperoot contains a valuable clue. I just know it. Give me some time and I'll decipher the code and figure it out. One thing is already clear. King Nantharian and his allies aren't done with Westweald yet. I won't know for sure until I finish deciphering Nantharian's notes, but Ithelia is still at large. The Daedric incursions haven't stopped, and Recollection forces are thick as Horvors on Carrion around Ayleid ruins. They're looking for something. When I think of aliens, I think of magic. Welkin stones, portals, ancient relics. Things that would be dangerous in the wrong hands. But how it fits into Nantharian's plans, I don't know. Think you could help me piece it together, friend? Tribune Alea and Laramil can use your help. The Tribune is worried about an attack at Feldergard Keep, and Laramil thinks it's important to investigate the Outcast Inn. See what you can do to help them. Then
You know what?
come back here.
And I think that starts the next quest. And that's it. We'll get into it. And you know what? I'm going to call it here. I think we did enough. We met Ithelia. We took down a whole ass fortress. It was a good time. Thank you for watching. I plan to stream again. Not.
You should stream tomorrow.
No, I'm busy. Tomorrow night.
Tomorrow night.
Possibly, depending on how things go.
Okay.
Hopefully, tomorrow night about 8 o'clock Australian Eastern Standard is the goal, because I want to stream and finish this quest. Like, I want to stream the entire main quest, because, yeah, why not? I want to give that a go. But yeah, I think I'll call it. Thank you for watching, and see you later.